Hey, True. Oh, there it is. There. Hey, True Believers England team here. Saturday night, time for an auction, and with me we've got Eric back issue Breen.
So,
and of course LK. How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing good.
That's good. Good to hear. I'm very happy. Oh, shoot! Did I bring my papers? Papers, please. Yes, I did. Okay. Got to be able to write everything down, and first thing I always do. He hasn't shown up, but got to be fair. Veteran, you still have a $1.43, I believe it is. So let me write that down. We'll get going. Alrighty. So far, we according to what is this called? Star Search StreamYard. We've got two people here. One of them, one slick dude. How you doing, guy? So let's get this thing going. We'll start us off in the books we have. We're starting at $1. We've got The Thing number 10, and then The Thing number 28. Now it's got a little bit of a roll, I've noticed, because you can see the underside and the top side right there. So I want to point that out. Next up, we have Geomancer number 1 on C. On D, we have Captain America number 269. E is Shang-Chi number 110. Then we on the bottom row, we've got Marvel Super Action. That's issue number 26, 27, and 37. And then The World's Most Dangerous Villains, Wanted. This is issue number 9. Now, it should be in the 3, maybe the 5s, but it's in the dollar because you can see right there on the top. You see that water stain right there. Okay, and then this definitely should be in the $5, maybe 3. But you can see it. There's where it says Marvel Group. Yeah, there's supposed to be the word comics right there. Okay, and that being said, bidding begins at $1 a pop. Okay. As soon as LK says go. Oh my goodness gracious. And let me get this started off. We've got Justice Inc. Now this stars Shadow. It stars Justice and Doc Savage. This is going to be one of our giveaways tonight. As well as the miniseries I've been touting. I remember reading this and having a great time. Plus, it's Mike WFR.
Let's Joe State.
Okay. And I might put not just trade paperbacks, but I might put some of those limited series and things like that up for giveaways and such that unfortunately couldn't sell. So maybe I could just give them more. Or maybe not. That would be kind of funny to see nobody. One Slick says $1 on I getting us started. All righty. A positive day. All right. I appreciate this.
I will be right back.
Yes, sir. Okay. So what has been going on with you today, LK? What have you been doing? Sports ball and drinking?
A little sports ball and just doing some stuff inside because it's brutally hot here today.
It's across the country, I guess, huh?
Yeah. So not worth going out working in the yard today. So just do some watering and
here's something funny that happened to Gail. Anytime, of course, I'm working at Universal Studios or Disney, and I'm talking to somebody. They're from Vermont, Connecticut, New York, whatever, any Yankee country, and inevitably we'll tell the same stupid joke. Aha! You brought the cold weather with you. That literally happened to us. Where somebody, oh, you're from Florida? Oh, you must have brought this heat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I guess turnabout is fair play.
No, I would visit from California. I'd often hear the same thing.
Yeah. But at least our air conditioners are powerful enough to take care of it.
Yep.
But even you were north of the Mason-Dixon, weren't you?
Oh, yeah, in California, yeah.
Yeah. Yankee.
Yep. But now I'm a transplanted Southerner, so.
There you go. I was ticking some Southerners off when we were driving up here, and it was like 30 degrees. We were in Georgia. I said, you Yankees got to get out of the cold. I'm telling you, we're not Yankee. They got mad. Like, it's all perspective.
Yep. So let's see. It looks like we got a few more folks. Certainly drop a hello in the chat. Let us know.
Howdy, howdy. Let me read these off again, if you don't mind. What we got, what you're looking at here, we're starting off at the dollar books, and we've got The Thing number 10, issue number 28, Geomancer number 1 from Valiant Comics. We've got Captain America number 269. We have Shang-Chi, Master of Kung Fu number 110. On the bottom row, starting at F, Marvel Super Action 26, Marvel Super Action 27, Marvel Super Action 37, Wanted, the World's Most Dangerous Villains. It's issue number 9, but that would be at $1.50 at this point because One Slick Dude has it. And Red Sonja number 8, and I would advise that this has got a bit of a roll, and that one is missing the top part of the cover there, the Red Sonja. So there you go.
Yep.
Hey Jim, what's up? We'll give it a few more minutes on this lot.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe Eric, when he comes back, can tell us what issues of the Avengers these are.
Yeah. So, we've talked earlier this week about, how folks' attitudes have changed. I started watching Perch's September Marvel solicitation video today. And my God, he is just not having any of it anymore. The disgust that he has as he's going through the solicitations for Marvel. Yeah, a big part of it is just how poorly the solicitations are written.
I'm pretty sure, but I've said it before. I was the shill. I was the person. I was the last holdout as far as all the original comic skaters and such. And I was like, guys, there's good stuff out there. Hold on. And it's hard to make the leap anymore. It's hard to even reach out to try to find it anymore. Yeah. Wearing those scaly Gavin Newsom masks and all to make it believe. He has to watch out at night when he goes to the subway, though, in case 2 Nigerian bodybuilders start to chase him. Okay. Right.
Yeah.
All right, let's get the 1 minute warning. We'll move on from here.
Yeah, no, I've only made it through like the first half dozen or so, so it's all the big highlight books, for September. So, the whole X-Men launch, and it's just terrible copywriting in terms of they try, either they try to make it a little too cutesy, or it's like the voice of one of the characters and it just comes off as stupid. It doesn't tell you anything about what's the story's about. It's just awful.
Does it tell you their sexuality? This gay guy does stuff.
You can always, infer it. So Jim Sorensen there, dollar on FG and H.
And H, getting the Marvel Super Actions. All right. Let's see. Hello to Dark Admiral. Oh, he trailed off before. Okay. He has to watch out at night when he goes to the subway, though, in case 2 Nigerian bodybuilders start to chase him, screaming, "This is Newsom country." Wearing those scaly Gavin Newsom masks and all to make it believable. Sorry. That's it. No more jokes tonight, says Rhaegar. It worked! All right. There we go. Sorry. Yes.
Yeah. Well, you just need your Patrick Bateman mask to be Gavin Newsom.
I know, right?
Oh, yeah. He is a wretched politician and not much better in terms of a human being in my opinion. In Halloween
they used William Shatner, but for American Psycho, they found the real monster, Gavin Newsom.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty, and let's see, MSA was 26, 27, and 37. Let's get the stop and we'll move on. There we go. We've got mostly that bottom row. Not the entire bottom row, but most of the bottom row. The Marvel Super Actions, 26, 27, 37 to Jim. And One Slick Dude has the Wanted. All right. Wrong way, dude. There we go. And these go into the reject box. Boy.
Yeah. I mean, I will say though, there was one good Marvel DC book this week.
Really? And what would that be?
Ultimate Spider-Man number 6. You got some great action. You got a great battle with Spidey and Green Goblin against Kingpin. Or Spidey gets the crap beat out of him because he's new. He's still new on the job and doesn't know what he's doing. And then you get a great family scene at the end of the book.
All right. Okay, kids, next up we have Conan, issue number 118. And we have issue number 119. And here is King Conan, issue number 14. And issue number 15. This is a little bit too wavy for my taste to be any more than $1, so that's why it's in this and not. Right. Rearrange things. Next up, we've got Steel, number 5. Is that no? There you go. All right. There we go. Then we've got Micronauts, issue number 11. And we have Micronauts, issue number 15. And here is issue number 17. Issue number 31. And Allied Comics Swimsuit Spectacular. 1980s black and white swimsuit issue. All right, bidding begins a buck each as soon as LK says go. I was hoping to have a shelf done. I got one of those tiered shelves that bookstores sometimes have that kind of lean back and you can put all the books face out. Yeah. And I was building it, trying to get it done before the auction. Unfortunately, didn't quite finish it.
Well, you can work on it tomorrow.
That is the plan. That is the plan. I might even have a little bit of a let's see how it works kind of thing, just to test it out. Because if it works, I wouldn't mind doing it here. Using that, it would look a little nicer rather than the boxes and all that kind of stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, no, the presentation.
Yeah, and considering it's 3 tiers, that's also 50% more, 50% more books per lot. So,
well, I mean, possibly depends on how it'll look on camera. May not
that
be able to,
yeah.
To fit it all on the camera, or certainly have them be close enough.
So that's why I want to run the test tomorrow. Like, how far do I have to have it if in order to work? I do have standing, not selfie sticks. What am I trying to say? Tripod. You guys, a tall tripod. I can put the camera on, just test that out. All right, so we got Jim Sorensen, and he comes in with a buck on F through I, getting those Micronauts. All right. Any love for the Savage One himself up here?
I don't know. We'll have to see.
I can say that there are more of both coming later. So you could use this to really build up your collection.
When can I find it? Yeah, no, Micronauts definitely worthy pickup. Conan's, even that Steel series, I'm pretty sure, is that not a Roy Thomas?
Yeah, I do believe so. But that's just something that you should always say, yeah, I do believe so, because he wrote everything. Alrighty, the entire bottom row, thanks to Eric and Boyd, are now, and Jim are now taken. It is all up to you guys to find Conan and steal a home. Yeah. That I'm not saying find Conan and then steal a home. I'm steal a place to go to.
Yeah. No, and it turns out actually it's the other person of the 70s and 80s that seemed to write everything, Jerry Conway.
Ah, there you go. Awesome.
I should remember I do have, it's only a 5-issue series.
Yes. So you have 20% of it right here.
Yep. Let's see. Eric and Boyd puts $1 on Jay, and Frog, no, Breen's here. He just had to step away for the moment. Probably fixing dinner or something. So he'll be here forthwith. Yeah, either that or he might be on the phone with the Reds GM. Not sure. If anybody saw his rants on X today about the base running adventures of the Cincinnati Reds.
I take it they didn't do too well. Mom Angleton is out here encouraging us to engage in criminal activities. It would not be the first time. Alrighty. So my whole thing today has been getting this ready and watching movies, and I watched a John Wayne film called Big Jake. That was fun. And then a Jim Belushi movie called Taking Care of Business. So I think, between those two, John Wayne and Jim Belushi, the truth of life lies.
Somewhere in there, I vaguely remember that Taking Care of Business.
It's fun. I remember liking it, and I saw it on one of those sites that you must fly up a flag to say, oh, okay, yeah, I remember that. Let me check that out. I remember liking that in a movie he did called Mr. Destiny.
Yeah. Yeah, but Jim Belushi definitely is much better in doses and as a sidekick, not as a lead actor.
Yeah, I think so too. He did a movie with John Ritter called Real Men that I like in it. I'm gonna back that up. I do enjoy him as lead because he also did a movie called The Principal that I liked. I guess I'm a John Belushi fan, or Jim Belushi. Well, I am John Belushi fan as well. Huh? Yeah. No, Taking Care of Business is great, says Jim. Yeah, I think I liked him in Red Heat. So you know what? It's official. I'm a Jim Belushi fan.
Yeah. Oh, he had a nice little supporting turn in The Man with One Red Shoe.
Yep.
As Carrie Fisher's husband. And so I know I saw an article the other day. I guess somebody asked Tom Hanks in an interview about Bachelor Party, and he was kind of trying to shy away from it a little bit.
Yeah, that disappoints me. Yeah. I like it when actors are like, well, hey, we did this movie. I mean, it's not his career now, and he should, don't be sad. One of what some other people would call his worst films, he met his wife on. How can you possibly, talk bad about the experience that you met your wife on, Yeah,
but of course, everybody, especially all the neo-Puritans today, are like, oh, you did a movie with, about, strippers and debauchery, and I'm
so
sure
so he's got to act like it didn't give him good memories or something. Yeah. All right. Have you seen Jim Belushi in Sahara? I think so, but I don't remember. No, I did not. The Sahara I'm thinking of had Matthew McConaughey and.
Oh God! Don't remind me of that film.
You and I had different experiences with it.
Well, see, the big reason why I have such a bad utter dislike for that Sahara film is
get the stop, please.
I was a huge Clive Kessler fan.
Okay.
Novel the movie is based on, and it is a wretched. It's a wretched adaptation of the books.
Yeah, I did not read the books, so I do not have that experience. All right, last of the $1 lots for now, anyway. We have E-Man issue number 5. And here is E-Man issue number 7. And E-Man issue number 9. Here is issue number 10. And issue number 17. On the bottom row, we have Masquerade issue number 1 from Dynamite, the Frank Cho cover. We have Silver Star by Dynamite, starring the Kirby character. And then we have The Avenger. It's a prestige format. I have no idea what it's about, but the price tag is not part of the book. Is part of the book. It's not something somebody stuck on. We have Captain Glory from Kirby Chrome. That's issue number 1. And then Masquerade issue number 1, the Alex, not Jones, the other guy cover. Ross. All right. There you go. Bidding begins at $1 each as soon as LK says go. Alrighty.
Yeah, definitely some good books up there. I highly recommend E-Man. Really enjoyed it. If you like, say, a less wacky Plastic Man, definitely check out E-Man. And of course, there's the lovely Novocaine in E-Man. So he has a paramour / sidekick in the book. Masquerade is a good book if you're looking for kind of a noir style book. It's not a direct line from the Golden Age hero Miss Mask, but I think it's like a descendant that like finds their outfit or something. It's been a while since I read it, but definitely enjoyed it. Captain Glory. Where else are you going to find a book that has Kirby ideas with a Kirby cover with interiors and a story by Roy Thomas and Steve Ditko? So, you know, royalty. I don't know what else to say about that. It was a great time period. Early 90s, before the implosion. Yes, Dark Admiral, the Joe Staten art on E-Man is really good.
Yes, that cover on Masquerade J is super sexy. It's the Alex Ross cover.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're both pretty good. I do like the Dynamite Golden Age homages. Jim is saying $1 on J. All right. Let's see what is going on. Holy Toledo! I do need a box. I even tried to poach the ones from upstairs, but the ladies were not having it.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I'll have to get the name. There was a really good, because back when I lived in the last several years in Northern California, I didn't have air conditioning, so I got to know fans really well. I did over the last couple years. I wound up getting an indoor portable air conditioner unit that I basically just stationed in my bedroom. And so when it got into the 90s, I could just turn that thing on, close the door, and at least, be someplace where it's like, 78, 80 with a breeze blowing on me.
Yeah, that would be nice. Alrighty, let's see. There's 8:25. It's 8:28. Let's get the 1-minute warning. So far, only Masquerade, the J issue, has got love. No love for the E-Man. Silver Star, Captain Glory, no Jack Kirby love. I like both covers, but I have a standing rule of only picking up a copy. I agree. I get it.
No, you got to be a completist. You got to get every single copy of every single issue. Otherwise, you're not.
I remember when people actually did that.
Oh, there's people that still do. I mean, that's why do you think Marvel is putting out like 15, variant covers or 10 variant covers on their issue 1s and all the other stuff, is to pluck those whales dry. you know, it's a really disgusting practice, in my opinion, that instead of actually trying to make good books, that instead it's, well, we're just going to come up with a bunch of variant covers and prey on that OCD, that compulsive nature of the collector to have to get all of them and the fear of missing out. Hey, Darkness. This is just the third lot.
Oh, Darkness Comes. I did send out your books. One little problem. I sent your books out and then came home and I was getting all the books I'm holding in order, make sure everybody's books are together. And turns out I sent half of your books. I will send the other half on Monday or Tuesday, so just give you a little heads up on that. And I was feeling good too. I was like, all right, everybody's ready to go. Let's send it out. All right, we'll do this, blah, blah. Good day. Let's go. And when I came back, I was like, son of a bitch. Yeah, but there you go. Just to give you a heads up, so when they show up, you're not, hey, I'm missing this and this and this. That's why. Yeah. Let's see. This is only lot number 2. The only time I broke that rule on purpose once, that's Superman polybag and a plain one. Well, I remember in the 80s, there would always be one to sell, one to read, one to keep. Go figure.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, and yeah, what I could do is I'll just put it together with whatever is tonight. So there you go. Let's get we got the 1 minute warning.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it turns out only Masquerade has some love. So we'll get this down and we'll get the next round up. The Masquerade goes to Jim. Okie dokie. And no love for E-Man. Yeah, that was a case of one person truly likes this, so I would pick up issues for that person. Then I thought, hey, that's cool. E-Man, I'll get all of these.
Yeah. Well, I have the entire first comics run, so
I can no longer do the multi-copies things. I have just too many books as once. Like, I obviously, now that I'm doing the auction, the shop, and all things, my attitude towards a lot of stuff has changed. But as a personal collector, I would not do the multiple issue thing. The only time I would is if I'm trying to turn a fine into a very fine or something like that, you know. Like I bought upgrades to, if I can find them, I'll put them on sale. I found upgrades to my first appearance of the Freedom Fighters. One, two, wait, no, I sold that already, didn't I? A couple of weeks ago, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. We're going to do some $2 books here. All right. And next up, we've got, why are these in the, oh, okay, yeah, they're a little bit, it doesn't, there's not moisture stains or anything like this. It's just, it's kind of wavy, but we've got Defenders number 73. There you go. And here is issue number 76. Oh, and hey, guys, Omega the Unknown. Does that make that more special or more likely that you're going to avoid it? And then we have issue number 79. And Defenders issue number 91. And here is issue number 96. Next up, we've got Chains of Chaos, issue number 1, starring The Rook and Vampirella. Man-Thing, issue number 7. That should be in the $3, but Man-Thing doesn't really sell unless it's really big, the giant size. Here is X-Men Annual number 8. And then I've got, I wrote them down right here. This is from 1974. This is issue number 25 of The Mighty Samson. And here is issue number 27 of The Mighty Samson. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as LK says go. Great, good times. Let's see if there's any appreciation for the Defenders and all these 1970s. And one you got mostly 70s and then 190s, 180s.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is 80s as well because it's 50 cents. 50 cents was 80s.
Yep.
Jim is saying $2 A through E, and then one slick says I and J.
Yeah. I don't know if anybody's curious. The Man Thing is a Chris Claremont book.
Oh, nice. Back when Chris Claremont was a thing, a man thing. He says, okay, yeah, you can't set it up. It just has to happen, right?
Yeah. Let's see, and just about everything initially here. The only things that don't have bids right now is the Chains of Chaos and the X-Men Annual.
Okay. One slick says I and J, and Darkness on the Man Thing. All right.
Yep.
Cool, cool, cool.
I mean, I just assume that nobody's put a bid on the X-Men Annual because everybody has it.
Okay, I'll say this straight up. That is one fugly ass cover. I have always thought so.
Well,
I want to sell it. I really do. But if I'm being honest,
it's Bill Sienkiewicz.
this is just a fugly ass cover. It really is. And it always has been to me. I haven't opened this in decades because of how bad that freaking cover is.
Yeah.
But by the way, please pick it up for $2, guys. Somebody. Yeah.
Yeah. I take it back. No, it's actually Steve LaLoya.
Yeah.
Or not doing his, I guess, trying a Bill Sienkiewicz style to it.
Yeah, it is. It is a fugly cover. I wonder, how is the art? I'm going to look at this here. See if it's any better. I'm trying to sell this, but definitely not doing a good job at it with the way. Okay, let's see. How is the art in this? Oh no. Why do we put modern day art down if the old stuff looked like this? If this came out today, we would be making fun of it. Oh, this is just bad.
No.
But yeah, please, somebody pick this up for $2.
See, I look at that. It's not bad. It's just standard. It's just average.
Yeah, I guess so.
No,
I mean, yeah,
no necessarily oomph to it.
maybe I'm being a little too. I'm just being a little too hard on the beaver. I just never liked it. I never did. I mean, it's no Chains of Chaos. That's for sure. Who did the interior art on the X-Men Annual? I actually didn't see the credits. Let's see. X-Men Annual. Bum, bum, ba-da-da-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-da-dum. Really speedy Gonzalez.
Yeah. So Eric and Boyd, yeah, Steve Loyola did the interiors as well. So Darkness comes for $2 on H.
Oh wow! I must have upsold it.
Will be on and off all night. So. Yeah. Well, just Darkness. Probably. Plan on the big dogs being about 2 hours from now. So.
Oh no. 1. I'm getting back to the started at 9:30. We did that last week too. Starting at 9:30, the big dogs. Yeah. All right, let's get. Yeah, did you put in the 1 minute? Let's put in 1 minute. And right now, everything has got a home to go to. Darkness has the X-Men Annual and the Man Thing. Thank you very much. One slick dude has the Mighty Samsons. They are the Samsons, mighty, mighty Samsons. Then we have the Defenders going to Jim. Obakabi.
Yeah.
Awesome.
No, nobody's bid on the Chains of Chaos.
Chains of Chaos is the last man standing. It's got Vampirella, of course, and the Rook, who I believe was in Erie, I want to say.
Yeah, they were both originally in Erie.
Yeah, I think, yeah, that I remember him come from that. I remember a while back somebody requested the Rook, and I got a few of the magazines. All right. And we are cooking, as they say, with gas.
Mm-hmm.
91.96. One way I'm deciding to break this heat is we got our bank cards. We opened an account for the business, and our bank cards came in. And I told Gail, as soon as mine comes in, I'm going to get one of the, because you need a bank card. You can't have a PayPal card. Get one of those AMC movie pass things where you get like 3 movies a week for like $20. I told Gail, you're going to have the TV to yourself a few nights a week. Get out of the house to do that. I don't know. I want to check to see if you can do them all in the same day, though. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. That would be 17. There's some movies out I want to see. Some of them have gotten bad write-ups already, but you know, like that Watcher thing. I thought that preview was pretty good, but nope. Let's see. Jim is my favorite Samson is Bart, says Rhaegar. I like Bort. Get it? Because the keychain thing.
Oh yeah, no, I remember.
Bort.
The Simpsons were good.
The story isn't bad. That annual, nothing spectacular though. If I remember correctly, most of the annuals that year were just okay. Yeah, there was a time. When I was younger and I was buying everything, I loved the fact that they connected annuals, so it made one big story. But then, now I'm older, I don't want to buy all that. So it's like, yeah, I kind of long for the one story annuals. And in modern day, just does not seem special. All right, let's get the stop. No love for the Chains of Chaos. But the Defenders are going to Jim. All right. And One Slick Dude has the Mighty Samsons. X-Men and Man-Thing to Darkness Comes. All right. And let's get to the other $2 books. And we have the Micronauts. This is issue number 6. And here is issue number 8. Issue number 12. And issue number 13. Issue number 14. Issue number 16.
Looks like the Beyonder.
That is the Beyond. It's Secret Wars 2 continues in this issue. Then we have issue number 18. Issue number 25. Number 26. And issue number 27. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as LK says go. Cool, cool, and cool.
Makes me wonder if that Micronauts issue is in any of the Secret Wars 2 omnibus compilations.
Which one is this? There we go. Well, can I get rid of? Nope. Oh, it's with the letters. That's why. Okay.
Yeah, yeah, it's embedded in the letter overlay.
Not that I want to get rid of Twits. Oh my gosh, I was looking at my old videos, and all honesty, sometimes it's the first time I've seen these videos. After I make them, it's just like, okay. And that one popped up, and it was like, oh shit! It just kind of got me. The one where I just was freaking teary-eyed. But I was watching I was watching the comic books were better videos. I like to think of as, wow, that guy, he used to make some good videos. Where'd he go?
Yeah, well, you have to try and find him, I guess.
I know, right?
Yeah.
I mean, they were quick paced, informative, fun. Like, wow, huh? And you know what? You know what also hit me? No wonder no wonder a lot of people didn't come back.
Okay.
If that's the kind of thing you were looking for, that's the kind of thing that's kind of disappeared. But I was watching going, you know, because I started watching, I was like, man, I hate, it's like if you talk to an actor, they say, okay, you made this mistake, well, you said it different. You know, I'm a different person now than I was then even. So I would have worded things differently. But so I started watching him, just kind of disassociate myself with it, so I could watch it and I was like, wow, that's actually a really good video. Got to do those again. That's fun. So there you go. $2 on all but B. Alrighty. But yeah, that's something, man. I would recommend, if you guys haven't seen them, go or even if you have, go rewatch them. It's some pretty good stuff, actually. If I do say so myself. Yeah. It's so then I started watching the comic book origins and such. And, yeah. And I guess that's one of the reasons why these covered rankings have kind of taken off. It's a celebration of the books. That's what I was looking at. It's like, wow, you know, it's kind of like revisiting all of that kind of stuff. Really cool. Really cool. All right, what were we dealing with? We got all but B. I liked it when they basically did events in the annuals. They didn't interrupt the story, says Jim. The main series and could completely skip if you wanted. Yeah, that does make sense. Because then they could do all of the titles, but you're right, the writers could have just kept going. And you could have one creative team writing all of the annuals. That is genius, Jim. All right.
Well, today's editorial wouldn't know how to do that. I mean, it's just obvious.
Well, today's editorial asks writers and artists, so tell us about this new book. Well, they're gay. Oh, okay. Go with that. There's no story. Well, you know what? I'm being, what do you call it? When you're just putting everything under the same fucking umbrella. Prejudice, I guess.
No, I'm making a generalization, but
there you go. Generalizing.
My thing is that in general terms, it's true. I mean, there's, you know, you look at like this She-Hulk series, it's like, okay, I guess there is some character development. You know, apparently Jennifer's got a relationship going with Jack of Hearts, so we'll see if that, you know, continues, if it ever gets addressed when she joins the Avengers at the end of the She-Hulk book next month. You know, but in general, you know, there's not really much of anything.
Yeah, I was actually kind of disappointed they dragged Jack of Hearts into that. I've read the first issue, the first couple of issues, and I was surprised. I was like, wow, okay. All right. This is back on track. I'm appreciating that. And then issue 3 was like out the window.
Yeah. Yeah. No, Jim, Jack of Hearts is back from the dead. He was out in deep space, basically acting, I guess, as kind of like the solar battery for some starship or planet. You know, basically they were able to harness whenever he had to go and explode, or release all the energy that he stores up. But he he came back and he's wooed Jennifer Walters off her feet, and then they spent, oh God, what was it? 5 issues, at least 4, on this trip to a space station, pleasure station type thing, aliens and all kinds of things gather together, and it turns out that somebody puts a bounty on She-Hulk for something that she did once upon a time, and at the same time somebody who was with Jack comes back, and it's just all just the stuff you don't want to see in American comic books.
Okay, we got the one warning. Hey, what's up, dude? Curious who had a bigger acting career, you think, Clint Eastwood or Dick Van Dyke? Clint Eastwood. He became producer, produced and directed his own movies. Dick Van Dyke did what he was allowed to do. Not saying he should have anything to be ashamed of. I mean, Dick Van Dyke Show is one of the greatest, and I would put it in my top 10 easily TV shows of all time.
Well, he's asking bigger acting career. You're kind of conflating like an overall Hollywood career, but I would still say in terms of acting prominence, it would be Eastwood, because Eastwood transitioned over and became a movie star, whereas good or bad, whatever you want to say, Dick Van Dyke more or less is a TV star.
Yeah, he did. However, pick out the most iconic of Clint Eastwood's roles, and it doesn't hold a candle to Mary Poppins as far as being an iconic role.
Oh, I'm going to disagree with that.
Oh, you could be wrong if you want. You would be wrong.
Harry Callahan is just as iconic as...
Nope. Sorry, dude. Everybody passes through the world of Disney in Mary Poppins. Everybody knows Bert. I'm not saying Harry Callahan isn't a big role. I mean, I agree with you. He is a very iconic role, but no, we're talking Mary and Bert. No. Dick Van Dyke has the more iconic role, but like I was saying, Clint Eastwood.
I disagree, because again, Dick Van Dyke is a secondary character in there. When people talk about Mary Poppins, most people are talking about Julie Andrews, Mary Poppins, and oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, Dick Van Dyke was in that too. So you could say it's the more iconic movie, but it's not the more iconic role.
Okay.
And of course, Eric and Boyd saying we're all wrong. Yeah. But I mean, that's basically.
No, I'm not wrong about this one.
That's the high point though of his movie career, and then pretty much he's more or less just
he was a TV star, and he did like Robinson Crusoe Ltd, and he did the freaking museum movie, but
that was much later. I mean, in between, I mean,
all right, let's get this stop.
He had his revival in the late 80s through, God, did that go through the early 90s with Diagnosis Murder?
Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah. I mean, he's had a couple of them, right? You got to go with Clint Eastwood, though. He, like I said, he made his own opportunities, and he has made some iconic movies, not just the Harry Callahan, but The Man with No Name, Unforgiven. And then, so absolutely. Let's hit the $3 up there if you don't mind. Oakley Doakleys. Whoops. The one Micronauts reject. Okay, and Nerd Fight. Next up, kids, we have Conan, issue number 115. Now, this is a double-size annual. It's not an annual, but it's an annual size. Excellent condition, by the way. You always look at the spines on these bigger issues from the 70s. You'll cover issue number 115 of Conan. We have Sham Comics issue number 2, making fun of the adventure books. And then we have Sham Comics issue number 3, making fun of the, that actually looks like Bucky Duck. And then we have Sham Comics issue number 4. And of course, that is a parody of Cron Comics. The first appearance of Jessica Cruz. New 52 free comic book day, unstamped. King size, Spider-Man King size annual number 14. And Spider-Woman number 30. What? Oh, okay. Yeah, I was like, wait, why is this? Because it's in really good shape. I mean, if it had spine ticks, it'd be like $5 or something like that, like the other one. So I was wondering, this should be an $8 book. Why is this a $3? Right there. Okay, there you go. Then we have Solar, Man of the Atom, issue number 10. But it is the second printing. But there you go. It's so black. And then we have Flash number 79, also annual sized. This is Flash at its highest, in my opinion. The Mark Waid run was awesome. And speaking of Mark Waid, this was done by Brett Breeding, Mike Magnolia, Jerry Ordway, George Perez, Roger Stern, Kurt Swan. It's Superman annual number 2. There we go. And bidding begins at $3 each as soon as LK says go. Right.
Yeah, Jim. Yeah, I mean, Van Dyke more or less was typecast. If you want to see him play another bad guy, he plays an evil, murderous judge in an episode of Matlock, which was really good. Where the judge basically offs his mistress, I think it is. Yeah, and frames somebody else for the murder. The guy gets arrested. Matlock, of course, takes the case, and it turns out the judge presiding over the trial is Dick Van Dyke, and it's pretty good. So, but yeah, when he plays the photographer, Double Negative, I believe is the episode. That is a great Columbo episode. One of my all-time favorites, especially when you get the denouement at the end in terms of how Columbo gets him to incriminate himself.
Columbo's such a good show.
Yep. Oh yeah, MK. Yeah, definitely heard the Donald Sutherland news. You know, it's sad, but you know, 93 is a great run. Or no, William Hayes was 93. Sutherland was in his 80s at least. So
Still a good run.
yeah, yeah, still a really good run. And yeah, 88. Yeah, that sounds right.
Jim comes out with E, I, and J. The first appearance is Jessica Cruz, The Flash, and Action Comics. Where would you go on this board? What is piquing your fancy?
Well, if it didn't have the clip, definitely the Spider-Woman first. And then, you know, if I didn't have it, Solar number 10, even though it's the second printing. Really good era of Valiant books. And let's see, Darkness says he'd go $3 on A, G, and H.
A, G, and H?
Yeah.
All right. Got them on the Conan number 115.
And the Spider-Woman and the
G is Spider-Woman. Yep. And the Solar Man of Atom.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, I would still go with Spider-Woman. Great book, great cover. As it was said yesterday. Ooh, that ass. Sham Comics. You convinced me. I checked them out. They are fun. These are parodies of the Golden Age, but Conan would have to go as well. That's just a badass cover, and yeah, that would get me an annual like that. But these take the Golden Age stories and basically rewrite them.
Okay.
Fun times. I liked a lot in Invasion of Body Snatchers in a movie called Virus. Oh yeah, I remember that one. That was the wasn't that the Jamie Lee Curtis? Wasn't she in that? I feel has a niche following with Jamie. Oh yeah, it is. Lesser known, but based off of a comic I found. Now I remember Invasion of the Body Snatchers scared the shit out of me when it came on HBO. I was about 10 or 11 when it did. I think the first time I saw him was MASH and then Animal House.
Yeah, it's probably true.
When he said, "Whoa, that ass," I thought he was referring to the Flash. Well, give credit where credit is due. All right, let's get the 1 minute warning, please. Alrighty, and as we stand here, let's see, there's love for that. That was Darkness Comes just gave a bit on the Conan. There is no love for Sham Comics. New 52 with Jim. No love for the Spider-Man, but Spider-Woman is with Darkness Comes as well as the Solar, and Jim has the Flash 79 and Superman Annual number 2. Alrighty. Cool beans. Cool. That's oops, sorry, no, Jay just noticed it was Action instead of Superman Annual. Okay, so you don't want that one. Alrighty. All right, and with that, let's get the stop. Pull these down, and let's go through that again. There is no love now for the Action Comics or the Spider-Man annuals or the Sham Comics. Zoink. Darkness has Conan, Spider-Woman, and Solar, and Jim has New 52 First Appearance of Cruz and the Flash 79. Okay, let me get the next round up. Still on $3, and we have Defenders issue number 56, and here is Defenders issue number 60, Defenders issue number 69, Defenders issue number 71. Here is Defenders issue number 77. Defenders issue number 90. Issue number 93. And there is issue number 94. Well, I usually don't do this, sorry, but there's issue number 96 and issue number 97. There you go. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as LK says go. I thought I left that book out.
Yep. Hey, Eric.
What's up?
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, I got a call from my friend that lives that offered to fly me down to Florida. I was thinking about doing that to cool off.
Hey, you know what? I actually was thinking that too, because at the very least, we have water parks. Go to the water parks up here, people.
I said, we're not used to 7 days in a row of 90 plus, where day 7 is the hottest. I said,
yeah, that's what everybody's telling us also. This is not usual.
No, I said, I worked Phil's store today, I didn't see a customer for over 4 hours.
Wow.
Wow.
It was the worst day in the history of the store on paper, because it was. But there's a liquor store for deadbeats next door. You know, one of the things I do to amuse myself, or like watch the deadbeats just wander across the parking lot like extras in a George Romero movie. I didn't see one today. The liquor store was doing no business.
Yeah.
That's how you know. So if it's too hot to get your cigarettes, your beer, and your lottery tickets, it's hot.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I know here it was, you know, I went outside, sat on my back porch this morning. It's probably about 8:30 in the morning. Just, you know, had a glass of water. Was just kind of kicking back, listening to the sounds of nature and stuff. And probably after about, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes, I'm like, God, I'm getting hot. I'm starting to sweat here. I'm going back inside. And it wasn't even 9 o'clock in the morning yet.
Oh yeah, it's not like I can cry in my beer because everybody's got it right now.
Yeah.
I go outside to get cooled off.
Yeah. No, I've definitely had those times too, especially when I didn't have air conditioning. Yeah. So Eric, MK's bringing back up. You missed the big question earlier. Who had the bigger acting career, Clint Eastwood or Dick Van Dyke?
Eastwood.
Yeah. See, and would you say that Dirty Harry is a more iconic role than Bert the Chimney Sweep from Mary Poppins?
I would say yes, because he played it in multiple
2 to 1.
movies.
Sorry, E.
No, sorry. Everybody in the freaking world has seen Mary Poppins. It's a childhood rite of passage. No, and plus Dirty Harry. No, Dirty Harry's not getting new viewers.
I can promise you, if you took a poll and didn't list the actors to say, who have you heard of, Dirty Harry or Poopy the Chimney Sweep?
Bert, and you know it.
No, I don't actually. I'm not trying to be Venkman, but I haven't seen Mary Poppins since pre Englentine, pre LK, pre anybody else. And it's not since I was a little kid. I would say that you know, it might be more beloved with children, but I think Dirty Harry's the more recognizable character name by a mile.
You know what?
Now Mary Poppins, that's a different story.
Yeah, go by the movies. And you know what? That might be the big compromise right there. He's probably the more iconic character, but the movie is the more iconic movie.
Well, like I said, I'm sure there's a ton of people that, I mean, obviously, if you've seen the movie, you know Dick Van Dyke was in it. But I'll bet you a decent percentage of people that couldn't tell you the character's name he played. If you haven't seen it forever, I mean, you know Julie Andrews was Mary Poppins, obviously. It was the movie title. But everybody knows that Clint Eastwood was Dirty Harry.
Yeah, I'm willing to concede.
Yeah, I forgot his name was Bert until you had said something.
I am willing to concede this argument. I think you guys convinced me. Alrighty, and darkness crosses over onto the wheel.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I'm looking at this.
And Jim has been on there for a little bit.
Yeah, I'm looking at this picture of the in construction Donkey Kong minecart madness coaster, and it's like, oh my god, this is gonna look amazing.
I know. You know, there's one point of contention with me and my wife. It's that we moved before that place opened a week ago.
For Epic Universe, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Now we're gonna have to go like all you other rubes.
Yeah. And
all right, let's get the 1 minute warning.
I think Disney is in big trouble.
Oh yeah. It's not a good time to be pissing off your fans when your only income is your parks.
Yeah.
And they ruined Splash Mountain. because yeah, no.
Yeah. Well, and it's
Disney is. I said before, I think Iger's been paid to trash the company, and there's been nothing that has turned me away from that particular conspiracy theory.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it definitely sounds probable when you look at how little stock he owns in the company, how little stock the board members own in the company. This is not a case of, you know, people putting their money where their mouth is. There is very little stock, relatively speaking, amongst the board and the chairman and the various executives at Walt Disney. To me, that always shows a lack of confidence.
I told this to Gail, and just to simplify it for those of you who don't know what I'm talking about, I think somebody wants to, let's say, I'm just putting numbers out there. Let's say right now the price to buy Disney is $10 billion. Obviously, it's more. So somebody decided they wanted to pay only $8 billion. So they paid, or they want to pay $7 billion. So they pay Michael Eisner $1 billion to get it down to at least like $8 billion. Get what I'm saying? You know, so they're still making their money. They're getting a lower price than what's being asked, and giving him a shit ton of money if he trashes, the company. Let's get the stop here. I will get these down, and it is in the hands of Jim at $3 each for Defenders 66, 60, 56, 60, 69, 71, 77, 90, 93, 94, 96, and 97. All right, cool.
Yeah. Well, what shocks me with the Tiana ride is just how often this has been breaking down. And it's amazing because when you've seen, I'm sure you've watched the POV videos of the ride.
Yeah, it took me 10 or 12 times because I kept falling asleep.
Yeah, but I mean, the track itself did not change. The drops did
not even a little bit.
They changed none of that. So did they break something when they tried to, like, you know, update / or improve the mechanisms that move the ride along, or they failed to do the upkeep? I mean, it's absolutely ridiculous how often.
Well, actually, yes,
it's breaking down.
Even before all of the changes, even me and Dalton used to do breakdown videos constantly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right. First time I've ever had these kind of books on here, guys. So we have to. We might have to look some of these up. I actually this I looked, and I think it's a one shot, but it's Richard Corbin's Rolf. These are from 1970s. They were called Underground Comics. Alrighty. Next up, we have Action Comics, and this is issue number 325. Oh, let's get rid of the letters here. Alrighty. And next up, we have ISIS, issue number 1. And we have Star Trek, the motion picture. This is this started off the Marvel Comics run. And then we have a book called Monolith. Once again, I couldn't find issues or issue numbers, so I think it's like a one-shot book from the 1970s Underground Comics. And then we have a book called Slow Death. This is issue number 3. And here is issue number 6. And I believe we discovered this is second printing of issue number 6 of the Fabulous Furry Freak Brothers. That 75-cent sticker is not supposed to be there. Then we have Fantagor, issue number 2. And we have Fantagor issue something or other. And it says adults only. And that's kind of something I have to follow as well. So there you go. Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as OK says go.
Okay, Eric, tell us all about these great underground comics.
Yeah.
I mentioned, I think you were more of a superhero guy. Wake up, Paolo. It's time for him to get up and explain these things.
That would be correct.
Yeah. All right. Well, we just covered up that Action Comics. In case we're wrong. If you need to see the Action Comics and ISIS, we'll do that for you. Let's see how these go. I remember some of those from old head shops, says Jim Sorensen. Jim Sorensen says 5 on the Action Comics. What is the cover price on Wolf? One slip due to 50 cents.
Yeah, can you hold the slow death number 3 there up to the camera?
Sure. I'll give you just a second. Holy shiitake mushrooms. I may be pulling this one down. Oh, my goodness gracious. Son of a bitch. Rolf. Holy crap. Here is Slow Death issue number 3.
Okay. Oops. Sorry, hold it. Bring it a little closer and try and look at that pentagram. Okay, so Pentagram Press. Okay, so that appears to be...
I gotta change things here, guys. Holy shiitake mushrooms. One slick's like, fuck yeah, I'm getting that $5 Rolf. That's a fucking deal right there, man. Even in its lesser condition. All right, we got 5 on B from Jim, 5 on A from One Slick. God dang. Eric, what should I do here?
Well, I just looked it up. It's not. I mean, my source. It's not that. It's not. Holy shit! What have I done? I mean, you've done worse.
I know I have. I'm seeing 35s and 40s. But
completed or being asked.
Completed.
Okay, well then, because somebody then.
You know what though? You know what? These are no. I'm good. I'm good with what I've got.
I think it might be a case of people are getting that because they're tired of looking. Because when do you ever see these?
Yeah, when do you ever see them? When is it right there? But you know what?
On paper, it's worth 20, but people are overpaying for it because, like I said, you never see them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and Richard Corbin is a name, so there are
3. What has this been now? 3 years of auctions? 4 years? Yeah, and this is the first time. This is the first time we've had these books cross our path.
Let's see.
So even at 3 years, it's 150 auctions, and this is the first time we've had these books. So yeah, these are not books you're going to find just everywhere. Jim saying the Freak Brothers were fun. I just turned 18. That shop said 18 and up, and the thing I went to was the comics. Was it an Infinite Mushroom or something along those lines? Do you remember those? What was the other one that was in the mall?
Hot Topic.
Hot Topic, yeah. Yeah,
Spencer's was the precursor to Hot Topic.
Oh, there you go. That's what I was thinking. Spencer's, had the they had all the stuff that was like the blacklight posters and shit like that.
We had a legitimate head shop in my town when I was growing up in the 70s, and it had some pretty funky shit. They probably sold this stuff, but like I said, I've at no point in my 62 years have I given two shits about underground comics.
Well, I haven't, except for now. You know, I'm selling, so obviously I need to get to know these things a little bit
Who
better.
cares what I think? I'm not bidding anyway.
Yeah.
What
I do think it's funny seeing a CGC slabbed underground comic.
I know, right? That is almost exact. It's like, wait, they're bucking the system, and you're playing right on into it. That is funny. No idea anymore. It was in Missouri, right next to Musicland Wannabe. So, what is a head shop?
Where they sell everything but the drugs themselves.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, the rolling papers, the incense,
All the
black light
paraphernalia.
shit. Yeah.
To have a good time.
It was called the Lemon Starship. And they sold albums too. I think I remember buying an album there. An incense that drove my brother crazy because he hated that shit.
I don't mind incense. I do hate the smell of pot.
Yeah, neither one of us were pot smokers.
I'm vocal about it. One time I thought I was going to get my ass kicked because I literally went, damn, you smell bad, and then turned around at the person that was the person obviously smoking the pot. Guy freaking dwarfed me. I was like, here we go. Because I'm not quiet about it. It was just, damn. Makes people smell bad. Especially if they're doing it in the car and you're locked in there with that odor and the smoke. It's like Eggwater farts. It's just bad.
I just never got the appeal of it.
Like if you smelled that coming from someone, you knew it was a fart, you would insist on the fact that that thing must have burned. Alrighty, and you went for the Fangor, huh? Just one of them.
Yeah, figure why not.
Just issue number 2. Give it a try, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
Yeah, and patchouli is the absolute worst, most foul-smelling thing in the world.
What's
Pretty sure I'm
patchouli?
allergic to that. It's just anybody that's ever followed the dead in a bus.
Oh.
Just any dirty ass hippie on a college campus as just, you know, if you see a white guy with dreadlocks and wearing a Rastafarian hat, he's gonna smell like patchouli oil. Ugh. I'd rather sit downwind of the Korean students cooking kimchi in the community kitchen than stand next to some guy slathered in patchouli oil.
In the community microwave. Kimchi in a microwave.
Yep.
It's like tuna. You just don't do it, man. Okay. No pushback and no second bids here, huh? Let's get the 1-minute warning going. We might actually make it. England team saw the words headshot. He walked in and asked, so are you hiring? Ah! That one's a good one. Yes, my brother and I have smelled it on some hippies, and we literally got angry just from the smell. That's how I feel about pot. Like when I'm driving down and I get the whiff out, it's like, there's two things I think. It's like that is one smelly ass fucking car. And if I'm passing by, I'm like, please don't be black. Please don't be black. Yeah, it's another black guy. All right. And that's the truth. It's, it's always, there were these two, there were these two girls. I was in the bank and they come up and they're looking, oh, wow, they're gorgeous girls, gorgeous. And they walk up and they just reek of pot. And it was like, immediate turnaround on that. And let's see, we get the 1-minute warning. So far, no one is getting the ISIS. So far, no one's getting ISIS, Star Trek, Monolith, Slow Death, or Freak Brothers, and the other Fantagor. So the only ones that have interest are the Rolf and the Action Comics and the Fantagor number 2. Boom. The patchouli oil, I should have specified it evokes a literal reaction from me and my brother. That's go figure, man. Alrighty, we got the 1 minute warning. Let's get the stop. Only a few of them went. I actually thought this lot would, at least the undergrounds would go. There you go. We've got Rolf for 1 slick. Jim has the action, and LK has the Fantagor. Everything else gets to the rejects. Slow Death. Take it easy. Alrighty, and what do we have next? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Next up, this is Vampirella Lives, issue number 3, the wraparound photo variant. That's from Harris Comics, I believe. And speaking of Harris Comics, we got Vampirella Strikes. This is featuring Eudaimon. It is autographed and does have its certificate of authenticity. Then we have the first appearance of Gen 13 and Deathmate Black. The first appearance of Genevieve. Genesis? Oh,
Genisvale.
Yes, Captain Marvel's son. Here we have the Flash number 750. And then we have issues number 27 and 28 of Spider-Woman. Next up, we've got James Bond Jr., issue number 1.
James Bond Jr.
Lady Death, this is the first trade paperback, and I mean that literally. And then we have Lady Death Between Heaven and Hell. Bidding begins at $5 each as soon as LK says go. Also, every $10 you spend, remember, gets you on the wheel. Today we have Batman Two-Face Strikes, a miniseries by Mike W. Barr and Joe Staton. And also we have by Michael Uslane and Giovanni Timpano, Justice Inc., starring Shadow, Doc Savage, and the Avenger. Right.
I am laughing at the solicit for this Faith Returns book. If you didn't realize, yeah, Valiant is still publishing a book every now and then. Faith Returns issue number 2 came out this week, apparently.
I'd make it look like a menu.
I see this. When Faith's world crumbles under the weight of a wrongful accusation. What doesn't crumble under her weight?
Maybe somebody there is getting away with something.
Oh, you have to hope so. I mean, you know, well, Heather Antes isn't there anymore. She's already wrecked things, and of course has since moved on to IDW and is getting rid of licenses as we speak with her terrible editing. But oh god, that just cracked me up.
Now, is she fatter than ever?
She looks pretty good size, even though they try to hide her under this flowing jacket coat thing. Again, it reminds me of the Simpsons episode when Homer realizes, oh, hey, if I've got an entry, I can work from home. He gains all the weight because he learns that being fat is a disability. And he goes in, you know, oh, of course, we have plenty of things for the larger gentleman. We have moo-moos and capes. I don't want to be made fun of. Oh. Again, back when the Simpsons were funny.
Wow. Marville, number 5. really, really does go up for some dollars, doesn't it? I'm watching the auctions because I don't want to win anything else. I didn't win Marvel #5, by the way, but I'm checking to see what I'm in danger of winning.
Wow.
And I voted for the Marvel books, and those are up in the next 6 minutes. And I've only got 2, 4, and 6. The odd numbers have been bid out from under me, so we'll see. But I am surprised. For being such a narratively bad book, holy crap, these things go.
Well, the last two.
All right, let's. Oh, wait, we got some bids. Hey, KRENIZ. Let's see. INJ from KRENIZ. All right, getting those lady deaths. All right.
Well, and of course, while you're here, don't forget to smash that like button and subscribe if you haven't already. It looks like we're up to about 15, 16 folks. So, definitely say hello, put a bid in if you see something you like. Spider-Woman, I highly recommend. Deathmate is a wonderful artifact of a time long gone. Maybe somebody could alert VENKMAN that there's a couple of Vampirellas on the board.
Is he doing the readings?
Yeah, just started one.
So, yeah, I think I've seen like one Simpsons episode in the last 5 years.
I haven't watched it in a couple of years. I would guess I would have to say since the last election, because it was just derangement syndrome. It was like, wait, you guys aren't even making jokes anymore.
Yeah. Yeah. So, Breen, I saw you. Breen, I saw you went on a bit of an X ramp there today.
Oh, wow. 5 in 2 games. And nothing will happen because there's no accountability on this in this organization whatsoever.
Yeah. So 5 base running mistakes.
I got screen capped by a local guy the other day.
Oh yeah,
because he said, the Reds need to go this and this to be this and this by the halfway part, and I put not a chance in hell. And I had people going, "Why is this guy even a fan?" He's and I wanted to say after today's debacle, I was 14 when the Reds won their second of back-to-back World Series. I'm now eligible for Social Security. There's been 1 World Series in the interim. You think I might be a little frustrated? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, hey, as I say, I was so thankful that my grandmother lived to see the Giants win those 3 World Series because she was a long-suffering Giants fan.
And you know what's the best part about those, all 3 of those? Well, the second one, the Reds had the best team in baseball, and Bruce Bochy took Dusty Baker to school, Ric Flair style. Woo. But, in none of those 3 years were the Giants even close to the best team in baseball. They just won.
Yeah.
Like a team. On paper, they were never the best. And that's even with Bumgarner pitching, out of his mind.
Let's get the did we get the woman award? Let's get the stop.
I mean, those were likable teams.
No, we didn't get the woman. Let's get the 1 minute warning. We'll give them a couple extra minutes to realize that they need more books from the slot.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, those were incredibly likable teams. That's why I've got a bookcase full of bobbleheads and other trinkets and odds and ends from that wonderful time period.
Oh shit.
Yes, that's nice to get to. I mean, I said, I was a kid during the Big Red Machine. That was just so much fun. Unfortunately, I was literally drunk in 1990, and don't remember the Reds winning it, but I've seen all the games since then, and You know, but I want to. I'd like to see it one more time in my, you know, while conscious.
Yeah, that still just blows my mind of how the A's just gacked up 88 and 90. I mean, that should have been a 3-year sweep.
Here's the thing, though. Same reason why the Giants won 3 when they weren't the best team in any of those years. The Reds.
All right, let's get the stop. The only love shown is for Lady Death going to KRENIZ, and everything else hits the reject.
The A's were a better team on paper all 3 of those years, but the 88 Dodgers were magic and the 90 Reds were magic. The 89 Giants, you know, just weren't.
Yeah.
You know, in that series. And now, you know, the 2 weeks in between games 2 and 3 might not have helped, but the A's had to wait too. So like I said, you know, that Reds team, there was something special about that. You know, and hell, the Reds lost their best player. And what was it? Actually, I think Davis was really banged up and ended up spending the rest of game 4 in the hospital after he punctured a lung on a diving catch.
Yeah.
And then Marge made him pay his own way home. Marge was a pig.
Okie dokie. Let me get these up, and then I've got to take. All right. Goodness. Okay, on the top row, we've got, did I write this down? Yes, I did. This is Bugs Bunny, issue number 69 from 1958. Oh, can you get rid of the letters there? All right, little 10 center there. Next up, we have Elmer Fudd, and this is issue number 979 from 1959. Here we have Archie's Joke Book, number 88. Did I write the date? I did not write the date. And we have the Trigger Twins. This is issue number 1. Here is Walt Disney's Comics and Stories. This is issue number 237. And I forgot to write the date on this one, too. Oh, okay. It's old. It's like remarkably in great shape for the age that they are. Better shape than I am. Speaking of, here's Elmer Fudd again. This is issue 938 of Del 4-Color Comics. And I guess I stopped writing the dates and number. I can find them out, though. We did write this one up. This is November 4th. It even says so on the cover. January through March. This is Popeye, issue number 23. There you go. I'm sure it's got a Dell Comics number as well. But I think we figured it's 1952.
No, it's January 53. It's Popeye number 23.
This is 52 then. Looney Tunes, Merry Melody. And no, I'll check the dates on them. Next up, we have Bugs Bunny. There you go. And finally, for yeah, I put a price on them. I have a 4-volume set here. We have issue number 4 of Marvel Universe, the trade paperbacks. This is issue 7 and 8, and then we have 3, which is of course 5 and 6. Here is 2, and issue number 1. And that's 1 through 4 is 15. I was going to put them at $5 each, but this one, the guy wrote a lot of notes, so you get crazy guy notes in here, which LK was reading off. It just seems like he copied everything from the book, and it kind of you could tell he was bending the spine. So I decided to just go for 3 books, and just you get the issue number 1 with them. So anyway, bidding begins as soon as LK says go. If you have any questions, ask. But there you go. That being said, I will be right back, and hello to Professor Pixel.
Hello. Hello. The question is, who doesn't want the mad scribblings of a Marvel fan?
Oh, that's true. So I was going to ask. So Eric, Your dad gives you that nice shiny dime for your allowance, and you're walking down to the soda shop and you see those 10-cent books on the rack. Which one are you picking up?
Any one of the three with Bugs Bunny. I'm a much bigger Bugs fan than Elmer Fudd, and more of a fan than I am of Popeye. But as I say, I said, you knew it was probably the best team in baseball in 1989.
Oh boy, 89. I got to go back. Well, I mean, honestly, the A's, I think, won over 100 games. So.
Yeah, but I don't think they're the best team in baseball that year. I think it might have been the Cubs, because remember they went in the playoffs.
Oh yeah, no, it was a glorious choke. Will Clark, one of his career highlights was that 89 NLCS.
So, Pixel, why aren't you reading with the kids?
Well, I just got home and settled. I was too late to the party.
Ah, no, we're glad you're here. You can.
That's fine. I'm happy to be here. The question is
color to the show.
See, the question is, can I pay you Tuesday for a comic book today?
Well, you'll have to wait till England comes back for that one. But I guess we know which one you like. I gotta tell you that the Marvel Handbook or the Marvel Handbook in the Marvel Universe is really tempting. Basically like just reading a character sheet after character sheet after character sheet, and the timeline for these would have been late 80s, right?
Mid to late 80s.
The ladies, if you will.
And with all due respect to E's love of these, that gets old after a while.
What?
Just reading character sheet after character sheet.
Yeah, but it's always fun to find out, especially like, just looking to see if there's anything you missed about like a favorite character. Like with the 4 volumes there, I don't know. Can't remember if it goes by regular name or alias.
Wow, Jim.
So would Kitty Pryde be under P, under K, or under S for Shadowcat?
Jim missed 122-yard field goal in the playoffs, and man. Oh, I guess that's kind of your point.
Right now, we have one slick dude with $10 on E, 15 on G. But he's going to pay Tuesday for his comic book today. And Jim is going for the Marvel Universe with $15.
Yeah. So England team Pixel is wondering, he'll gladly pay you Tuesday for a comic book today.
Okay.
But that only applies to G.
Yeah. Yeah. So although you'd have to go to 50, you'd have to make that IOU for $15.50 or more now, Pixel.
Oh no.
Let's see. I'll make you work for your supper there. I would agree to that deal if you could tell me what Popeye song, the movie from the song, was repurposed for an Adam Sandler film. What was the film? What was the song?
You mean, okay. So the song Popeye the Sailor Man was repurposed in Adam Sandler.
It's from the Popeye movie. A song from the Popeye movie was repurposed for an Adam Sandler movie. What was the song? What was the movie?
Can't do that. I can't do that.
Are you familiar with the Popeye movie? I would think you would.
No, actually, I've never seen it.
Oh wow, that is actually kind of shocking to me.
Yeah, no, that's one of those things that I just never saw it.
And all at once I knew at once, I knew he needed me. La da dum bum 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 ba da 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 dum. Okay, I have a very, very beat up Silver Age book that still ends up in the 30 to 40 range.
Okay.
I found. Yeah.
Oh, let's see. Meanwhile, Darkness comes in with $20 on Jay.
Oh, he hasn't even bought us dinner yet.
I had to go and get my price tags. Because I forgot to do what should have been the first big dog lot is now the second big dog lot.
The second big dog lot. It's the nope, didn't have a good joke. Thought I would come up with
You
it.
tried. You went for it. I like the fact that you went on the walk thinking you were going to find a joke. You know, that takes balls.
Yeah, but sometimes you just have to accept you don't have a joke.
Balls? Yes, we know that, but we accept that of you.
Thank you. That
You're
makes
welcome.
me feel better about myself.
Well, I was going to mention the guys at Red Letter Media the other day just posted a review of Popeye. So I haven't.
Oh, really? Yeah. I'm pretty sure
they.
I'm pretty sure. Who was it? The skinny guy probably hated it. The bigger fat guy probably liked it, but thinks it's bad. And then I think his name's Rich, the one with a laugh.
Yeah.
He likes it. That's my guess because I know that Rich, the guy with the laugh, is my age. And so, or at least close to it. So he would have been 10 years, maybe 8 or 10 years old when he first saw it. And there's a nostalgia factor going. I recognize it's not a great movie, but because I saw it when I was young and I saw it a lot on HBO, there's a nostalgia. So one slick says $10 on E, 15 on G. Alrighty.
Yeah. See, I think you're underselling Jay there a little bit because he likes it, you know, when movie creators take chances. And I mean, you know, Robert Altman, really went all out for Popeye. So yeah, I'll be curious to see. I think he probably actually likes it. So let's see. Jim is saying, here's a serious question. Is $40 still a good price for a beat up X-Men 95?
$40 for 95? Yeah, I would say so. I mean, how beat up?
Yeah, that becomes the question is what are we talking about on a scale of 1 to 10?
Okay, so Walt Disney Comics, 15 on G, which is the Looney Tunes. And what's the dude? Wait, nope, that's Popeye. I've got my numbers or my letters mixed up. All right. Do 15 on the Popeye, and then Jim says 15 on J, the Marvel Universes. Right. And let's see. I know it's different. Sports ball. Wait a bit. Fixed fingers. Nobody moves. That was all the bids, huh? Alrighty, let's see. I guess we have got to get the 1 minute warning. It's been a few minutes since
Jim, if it's a 3.0 runs about 40. But again, people tend to overprice those early X-Men from the relaunch. So
Mike is more level-headed, and Rich is kind of wild card. He has good points here and there, but when he misses the mark, boy, does he miss the mark. Mike is the skinny guy, man. Mike is, I think Mike is, what's that, where the person was kidnapped and then they became a part of the kidnappers. They became to love their kidnappers. There's a saying of that. Stockholm. Yeah, I think Mike has Stockholm syndrome. He's been watching so many bad movies that he now loves bad movies more than he loves anything that was made by studios.
I mean, it's just like Eric Breen over on the Kiki Puppet Show. Stockholm syndrome. He was dragged in, and now he can't leave.
You know he has beaten addiction before.
Help me.
My money is on if he wants to go, he's gone.
Help me.
I'll never forget that voice as long as I live.
Okay, a lot of empty slots here, kids. Fill my slots, guys. We don't have any love for what is it? We don't have any love for A here, nor B. No love for the Archie or the Trigger Twins. Come on, good Western kids, Westerns. No love for the Elmer Fudd or the Looney Tunes or even the Bugs Bunny in red. Sadness. Let's pick up some Dell, kids. Mike is bigger. Is the bigger guy who is clearly the leader. Oh, okay. He has black hair. He's the tall. I know which one you're talking about. Who's and everyone knows who? Yeah, because he's got the laugh. Oh, Jay is the younger, skinny guy. Okay, I've watched him. I've watched him a few times. For some reason, they're the only thing I get recommended, but I've never actually paid attention to whom was whom. And the big guy's Mr. Plinkett, though. Also, right? He did those. I think I saw one where he did Mr. Plinkett, like he just started talking like him. All right, well, let's see. Let's get these down. No love. Here we go. That is a lot of good books hitting the rejects. All right, but Popeye is with one slick dude. The Marvel Universes is with Jim. And the Walt Disney is with one slick dude as well, right? Okay. Go. Alrighty. And let's see. Next up, we have Adventure Comics, issue number 344.
344.
And then we have Adventure Comics, issue number 382.
382.
Oh, this one should have had a... Hold on. I'm here. Where'd the freaking thing go? It's just holding. Pardon me about this, guys.
He's gonna find it.
Oh my God. They're both of them are on the stream at the same time. It proof that they're two different people.
Well, I don't know. Pixel is a ventriloquist.
Yeah,
That's right.
well, that is true. He could be running this off his camera or his phone or something.
I can throw my voice all the way to Louisiana.
That's right. That's why I felt that hand up my back all day.
Oh, that's not up your back.
So Pixel had his hand up your ass. We got it. All right, 382 on Adventure Comics there, ladies and gentlemen, with that iconic Supergirl cover.
Still.
Next up, we did find out that I'll probably find out I need to put this on for more, but I missed Rolf, but at least we found ZACK Comics. And this is number something or other.
Oh.
Seriously, I have no freaking clue.
Oh, wow.
This is another underground comic, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, what was it? I think that's issue number 1, and I think it was the second printing, or was it the first? Let me see.
First. I remember we decided it was the first because there is no markings that say second.
Not number 1. It was number 6. That's right. Yeah, it was number 6, and it has the 50-cent price tag on it, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, that is a first printing.
This is World's Finest, issue number 160.
160.
Neat.
And we have the return of the first appearance of Clayface, the third Clayface. This is Detective Comics, issue number 478.
Third Clayface.
Alrighty, we have the sixth printing Killing Joke.
Shot her 6 times.
We have issue number 19 of Aquaman. We have issue number 27 of Fantastic Four.
With the orange trunks.
Do not tempt me.
the orange bathing suit.
This is not a mint condition book. It looks good. It's got a few problems I'll read off in just a little bit. Just want to let you know, this is not a mint condition book. You would know it's a mint condition book if there was a 1 or a 2 in front of the 16. Maybe even a 3.
Higher.
4, 5. Yeah, point being is, by the way, one thing I loved about this book and why I went for it was because in spite of it, the trouble it does have, that is a great cover. So if you're like me, you put it on the wall, you put it on the shelf or something like that for display.
Oh, that's a 10.
Looks good. Say again?
That's a 10.
This book right here, it's a 10.
Have y'all done?
Oh, the cover. I get it. All right. Yep. Right here, this is not a mint condition book, even though it looks like it. This is issue number 104 of Strange Tales, the first appearance of Paste Pot Pete, who would be
Paste Pot Pete.
He would come to be known as the Trapster.
Does he terrorize a specific city?
There you go.
I believe he terrorizes New York City.
Finally, we have Strange Tales number 38, which is the first appearance of the Living Tribunal. All right, there we go. Bidding begins as soon as LK says go.
With Nick Fury looking like a real G-man on that cover.
That's actually how he looked when they first started it. He was in a suit and tie for a lot of.
Well, yeah, he was James Bond.
Yeah.
That FF27 in a 9.0 is 1,300.
Shoo.
Oh shit! I lost Marvel number 6. That was the Mary Jane is swinging half naked with Spider-Man bra on.
Darn.
But I did get issue number 4 and I did get issue number 2. So there you go. Also, Ms. Marvel number 8. I lost Ms. Marvel number 2. And I lost Tomb of Dracula, and that is that. So I did get some of the bids I did not want, but they will be here next week. I don't want to win anything anymore, which is something. Tomorrow I might win Black Lightning number 1, Masters of the Universe number 4, which is those Marvel 25th covers, the He-Man version of it, and some other ones. Let's see. Come on. Let's go. Where are we? Fantastic Four. The Fantastic Four, tape pull on the back cover, moisture stain, centerfold detached on the bottom staple. There you go. That should really be an $80 comic, maybe $100. If that's it, this is I priced this way too fucking low. If that was all, I was worried about overpricing. I underpriced it. What do you think? Where would you put that? Eric, at first glance,
maybe a little higher, but one thing I've noticed is Fantastic Four doesn't sell as well as some of the other Marvel titles, big boy Marvel titles. So, if I were putting that in the store, it probably would be 80 to 100, maybe.
Yeah, I think I should have priced it around 80 to 100. That's what I was thinking. Because I thought the thing is I think I confused some of the damage to this with that. So yeah.
Now, honestly though, there's the Strange Tales. The FF and the Strange Tales, the first one, are phenomenal deals. Because that 104, I mean, it's just if you can still see 95% of the cover for $30, that's a deal.
Yep. So where would you go, LK? Is there anything that is appealing to you?
I mean, obviously, I mean, kind of the Fantastic Four. You mentioned the issues, so with it, you kind of go back and forth on it. The Aquaman, just the cover alone on the Aquaman's really interesting, and that's one where I've gotten some other earlier Aquaman titles, and talking about the cover ranking and ratings. Those Aquaman would be another fun one to do, because there are some very colorful, story-driven covers, especially early, the early issues of that. That would be a lot of fun to look at.
Yeah, I think you're right on that. Alrighty, nice. Okay. 93. How about you, Pixel? Anything appealing to you?
I'd be lying if
Where
I
would you
said
go
that.
if you had the money?
If I had the money, it'd be straight to the Fantastic Four, with the search for the Submariner.
See, we really are the same person, because that's what I would go for too.
Yeah. Well, of course, that I did go for that. If that doesn't sell, it's on my wall. That is just a promise. I'm not giving it a second chance. It's not going to the flea market. If that doesn't sell, it's on my wall. I've always been a fan of that cover. I just love the idea of Paste Pot Pete as well, because it's a stupid name. But past those two, get the Aquaman, get the Adventure Comics. Anytime you can buy a Supergirl at $8 from the Bronze Age or earlier, you get it.
It's a good deal. One slick dude would like a closer look at H. Speaking of Fantastic Four.
The Fantastic Four. Okay. Just to show you, I am removing the in tape.
Watch.
There's no E to get rid of, so you're good.
No, I don't want to add another letter to that legacy of mine. All right. As I said, the big problems were that there was a tape pull on the back cover, and I guess you can see that right here. You could also see a little flaking on the top. A little. Good Lord, I got to change the price on this. Fucking hell. This might not have been a good idea there, One Slick. Colors are bright. Book is put together. Let me open it up. This is, you can see where it's attached to the staples. Unfortunately, that's not the way I like it.
And look, it's the rare occurrence that Sue Storm has an ass. You got to get it.
That's right. That doesn't happen every day.
Well, no, I'm telling you straight up, when this goes back on the thing, it's going with a different price tag. Also, it was mentioned that there was a moisture stain, which I'm having a hard time finding. Let me look on the back.
Those are the worst stains.
It looks like there was a little bit. One thing I didn't see before, it looks like there was a subscription crease, but it goes right here. Let me see if it's on the front.
No.
No, it's only on the back cover. But you do have a little bend right here, and you do see the flaking on the top of the front cover as well.
Didn't you say?
I don't know if this is. I don't know if this is what they're talking about by the moisture stain. I'm not seeing it. I promise you, I would point it out if I did. I pointed out practically everything. I mean, there's a little. It's not a tear, but you can see like a scratch right there on the bottom. I showed you the staples. The centerfold was said to be detached from the bottom staple. Okay, and
all you're doing is tempting us more.
Yeah, you know what? It just doesn't look like it's that bad, to tell you the truth. I'm not even seeing the detachment. I'm trying to find it.
Oh, you got to try to the middle of the book.
There you go. There you go. You can see it right there. Yeah, you can see the centerfold. It's this one staple is kind of poking through. The other staple is not there. You can see on that staple how both of them are poking through. And that's how it should look, but it doesn't look like that on that one.
Just
So
read that ad and make us all forget that it was there.
There you go.
but there you go. Oh man. Shit. That's in good condition. I know it's not in great condition, but god damn, I know what I'm holding in my hands. And I already gave up a good freaking book earlier. What do you think? What should I do here, Eric?
You mean whether or not you should pull it back?
Or put it back with a higher price, or should I just honor my original? I'm letting you be my Jiminy Cricket here, man.
Well,
we'll take a vote across the board.
it's a moot point now. If you are a man of honor, you just got to bid.
Of which I am. What I am not is a man with tape to tape the bag back up. I guess I took it upstairs when I was working. And forgot, so I am a man of honor, sir.
Oh, it's tempting. I don't have them. No.
You have it, dude.
So
Okay,
your feelings.
Here's what's gonna happen. Here's what's gonna happen, Pixel. You're gonna go and you're going to have the money, and then you're gonna buy a fucking Whopper Junior. And then the next day you're gonna buy a fucking cup of ramens at Publix so you can. And then the next day you're going to get a Snickers because, well, you really don't have time. And you're going to nickel and dime that $65 that you would have gotten this thing that will be with you forever. And that's what's going to happen to the money that you do have. You are going to nickel and dime that shit on nothing.
You mean until he has to sell it to pay for ramen and the water?
I don't know if you've been to Burger King lately, E, but $60 is, like 3 meals.
I said what I said because I know how much it costs. I'm not saying, oh, you're going to buy a bunch of Whopper Juniors. No.
I wouldn't go to Burger King anyway. I don't like Burger King.
Pixel, take it from a fat guy. Food's overrated.
What I'm saying, Pixel, is you will say no to this, and then you will nickel and dime it on bullshit.
Search your feelings. You know it's true.
And then
give in.
Then he'll go over to the Philippines next year, find out his girlfriend dumped him. He'll ask why, and she said, "Because Newman has Fantastic 427."
Okay, so let me see if the magic works. Okay, Jim, you know you don't have to ask your wife's permission. Buy what your heart desires. Beg forgiveness is so much better than asking for permission.
That's what they said.
Yeah, Darkness, I do believe you have the high bid on the Handbook of the Marvel Universe set. I don't think anybody outbid your win above.
Oh, was it Darkness? I thought it was Jim.
Do you have
no Darkness had come in with $20 on it.
Oh, okay.
The books you still have to send me because
I see. He said, okay, the number wasn't at the front. I didn't see it. I see it now.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll change it on both pages. Say again, Pixel.
You said you still had some books that you had to send me, right?
I have a book I have to send you. It's a Marvel Greatest Comics from the 1960s. It reprints a Mole Man story.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yes, Rhaegar, I did know, thanks to that wonderful actor, that Anakin blew up the Death Star. He said it twice, so it must be true.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Oh,
pushback.
The warded one.
Oh, Geeky Puppet Show. Oh, Pixel, you waited too long.
I know.
Yeah, 65 on H from the Geeky Puppet Show. He's not even here.
I know.
Pixel,
That's me.
Oh, that's you?
You're controlling that account.
Oh,
He's on his account.
what
wait.
the heck? Y'all didn't know that was Pixel?
No, because normally it's RDV. And I did see Comic Book Frog in here a little while ago.
Venkman shows up at the auctions as Comic Book Frog.
Oh, because normally when I see Geeky Puppet Show, it's
track
RDV.
of all their aliases. Well, anyways. $70 on H from one slick dude.
Not for nothing, but yeah, never mind.
Yeah.
Let's see, what else do we have? We have 70 on from one slick dude. On
And
the
Darkness Comes just put $15 on F on the Killing Joke.
oh, okay. I was wondering if I was going to sell that. Here,
Dang.
this was its third time, so it was going to go to the flea market after this. From the city. Yep. All right, what do we have? As a matter of fact, I need to start writing this down.
Oh, and Rhaegar, speaking of canon, so I saw the video today of John Campea throwing a hissy fit at all the people who are complaining about them screwing up in the Acolyte. I forget the guy's name, Key or Kai or whatever the hell that stupid conehead alien is.
Kiadi Mundi.
Yeah,
You
thank
call
you. Yeah,
yourself
Kiadi
a
Mundi.
fan.
I'm a fan of the movies, basically. So kiss my ass.
He's in the movies. He's in the prequels.
Yeah,
Yes,
he's in the
but
prequels.
those aren't the movies. When older people say the movies, there's only one Star Wars movie.
Yeah,
We just call it the Star Wars franchise because that was the first.
yeah. But I mean, John Campea, what a preening jackass. I mean, that guy is. In terms of him screaming about how, people are talking about the canon, it's not in canon, blah blah blah. And it's like, oh, shut the hell up. People, it's less about his, them screwing up his age and more of trying to shoehorn him into this, and then how it's going to screw up his role in Phantom Menace. So, but hey, it is what it is. Disney Star Wars is what it is, and I could care less. So,
Do you guys know what's really good? I'm gonna take a moment of our time to talk about something that's actually really good, and it stunned me. Inside Out 2 was a fantastic film.
I've been hearing good things. I'm glad to be hearing good things because I was afraid it would not.
I was hesitant, and then I saw several personal friends of mine saw it. Were telling me things about it. I went to go see it today. It's just as good as the first one. It's like going back to Pixar's heyday. It was really good. The jokes all landed. The jokes were all good. The heartfeltness of everything was there. It was a fantastic movie.
Yeah,
9 out of 10.
Yeah, I've heard it's gotten pretty solid reviews. Although there was one interesting thing I heard today, that the movie is tracking better with adult women than it is with the normal Pixar target audience of children.
Let's get the 1 minute warning, please.
I could see that because there's a lot of some of the a good deal of the jokes are like you have to think about them.
Yeah.
Like I imagine they may go over some kids' heads.
Yeah, but I mean, it's funny in the sense of, I mean, that just plays right into the stereotype of modern day Disney.
Yeah, that it's all about Disney adults rather than.
Well, and specifically wine ants and cat ladies. Yeah.
Yeah. Once the dude, Darkness Comes, and Jim. All right.
I hope that's okay with Jim.
Has England team seen Rise of Skywalker? Dude, I was working in a movie theater when that shit came out. Didn't care for that. Was where I had the heart attack, as a matter of fact, or the heart attack scare, I should say. Yeah, but it wasn't the Rise of Skywalker that caused it. It was.
You might want to put that disclaimer in there.
Hey, look. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. As much as I joke, I actually liked. What was it? The Force Awakens.
Yeah.
And I saw enough okay in Last Jedi. I was one of the defenders. I really do think that the what is it? I am the Force. The Force is with me. Rogue Squadron was a
Rogue One was very good. Yeah, I love Rogue One.
I like the first 2 seasons of Mandalorian. I hear that I should check out the cartoon that came out after the prequels and all that kind of stuff. I don't hate Star Wars after the original trilogy. I just think that there are 3 perfect Star Wars films. If you don't want to go any further, you don't have to, and you still will have a great time in life. Just don't watch it on fucking Disney where it's clunky. Just stop already. But the thing is I can like a lot of stuff. Shit, I could find something good if they fucking turned up the lights in Han Solo. Like the first 10 or 15 minutes, that whole train heist was a lot of fun. There is nothing fucking redeemable about Rise of Skywalker. There is, I mean, I'm not saying it ruined my childhood because, like I said, I could go watch Star Wars, Empire, and Jedi all I want. It didn't do any of that, but there is literally nothing good about Rise of Skywalker. Also, nobody's been able to answer this. Why did they ride space horses on the side of a spaceship? And what fucking happened to them when said spaceship tipped over to the side? Nobody even, oh shit, the horses, not even once. Those space horses fucking splat on the whatever, or into the ocean of that freaking. That's actually what I walked away from. Not, hey, cool shot with all the spaceships. No, it was, wow, those space horses are dead because you guys couldn't walk your ass 15 more feet. It wasn't like they were freaking Rooster Cogburn, fill your hands, you son of a bitching, across a field or anything. They rode for literally 5 seconds.
Yeah, Englantine, it's the same reason why you can have something catch fire on the outside of a star.
Exactly, exactly. All right, let's get this stop on these.
Like a campfire in the vacuum of space.
Jim has Adventure Comics. It was 382, excuse me. No love for Adventure Comics 344 or Zap. Jim also has The World's Finest. No love for the first appearance of the third Clayface. The Killing Joke is With Darkness Comes. No love for the Aquaman. One Slick Dude has the Fantastic Four at 70. No love for Pace Pop Pete or for the first appearance of the Living Tribunal. All righty, only for the big dogs. Ah, yikes. All right. It's like being in Amityville. Summer is our whole year. I could do without selling the dollar books, but holy shit, I gotta sell the big dogs. That's not true. I need to sell both, but the big dogs are like, oh, that's a kick out. But there is one thing to be sure, and that is if I pre-spend on the next week's books and it goes up, like if I spend a lot, generally the auction before it does not sell. So I fucked up. All right, so here we go. All right, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. What the fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, okay. I was wondering, wait, why do I only have 6 books here? Then I remember. All right, here we have The Amazing Spider-Man, Riot at Robot World. That was a General Motors promotional giveaway. Next up, we have Wonder Woman 270.
Wonder Woman.
We have Vampirella, the Hell on Earth limited preview Ashcan edition, as well as Vampirella Monthly 0. And we have Purgatory #1, the red foil issue. There you go. Oops. Next up, we've got Lady Death. This is Lady Death Blacklands 1/2, and this is the wraparound variant. Next up, we have Brian Paluto's Lady Death, Queen of the Dead, and this is the Battle Babes variant. And then we have Vampirella Halloween 2008, and I forget what variant this is, but it's the Virgin variant of it. And by the way, I have that from 25% off to 50% off, depending on who you're getting from. Then we have Lady Death Blacklands #1, the gold foil variant. And we have Lady Death Abandon All Hope. This is issue 1/2, and it is signed by Brian Paluto. And it comes with a certificate of authenticity that is his signature. All right, bidding begins as soon as LK says go. All right. So, Eric,
Yes, sir.
where do you go to?
The previous or the next lot?
Oh, really? You would ignore
No,
these? Yeah.
no, A and B.
Yeah, that's why I was laughing when I asked it. There's only 2 books up here for you. I think everybody should bid on H. That's the one I think y'all should get.
Any particular reason?
It's Vampirella. It's a Halloween special. It's awesome.
And it's $30.
And it's 30. Yeah, that helps. That really does. Yeah. Huh?
Well, I actually do hate to do this, but I do need to go because I have to work in the morning, early morning. So I will bid you adieu. And
what ado?
Mountain
What
Dew?
book does that ado go on?
let's say the one right by the $30 one.
Okay. You have a good day, man.
Good night, all.
See you, Pixel.
Hey, see you, Pixel.
Alrighty. Good people, that one. All right. And let's see, one Slick Cap Fantastic Four. 27. That is 105. And then Jim had. Oh, you guys, if we have any comments or anything, please, by all means. But
Well, Rhaegar's asking, should we start praising the prequels? I have a lot of good things to say about those, a lot of positivity compared to whatever happened starting with The Force Awakens. Yeah. I know I will continue to defend The Phantom Menace. I liked it when I first saw it. I don't think it's a bad movie by any stretch of the imagination. Yeah, there might be a couple of rough parts, and granted, I have not watched it in several years, but I had a blast with it. I still love the pod racing sequence.
In 3D, that sequence is amazing.
yeah.
So
Well, we did the camp out thing, not for the tickets, but we did the camp out thing for seats because this was before assigned seats, and had a great time. It was an experience, by the way, to go see that movie.
oh yeah.
And when we saw it, I enjoyed it. I took the kids to it almost immediately after the premiere, and they enjoyed it, and I enjoyed it with them. But then again, I liked all of the prequel movies when they were out. I do see Attack of the Clones as the weakest, but I didn't love them as much as the original, but they were still fun. And I realized that just like the originals, they were made for kids, not little kids like like in Last Unicorn or Secret of Nim, but the older kids.
Yeah. No, I did the camp out thing. I remember I took 2 days off of work. Yeah, I think I took 2 days off of work. So I think like the very first showing was like around 11:30, or maybe it was a midnight showing. So I was at the theater like at 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and sat on the cement outside the movie theater with a bunch of other people.
So the only sorry to interrupt. The only bid I have is Jim from for B. Okay, so here's the deal, guys. I do need to make more money than I've got here. Make an offer. Make an offer of the books you've seen. Make an offer now. It's just I got caught with my pants down again. It happens occasionally, but by all means, please do. That being said, let's get the 1 minute warning. All right, please, by all means, continue. I'm sorry.
Yeah, oh, that's all right. I mean, yeah, long story short, yeah, camped out, half kind of, laid out, slept on the sidewalk till the tickets. I remember buying tickets for like 3 showings, for the first showing, and then, went to the midnight show, got out, came home, slept for a couple hours, came back, saw it again like at 7 a.m. or whatever the next show was, and then I think it was either later that afternoon or the next day, because I bought tickets for my coworkers, and they came down and we all saw it again. So I saw it like 3 times in less than 24 hours.
Wow.
Yeah, it was a great time. I loved it. And, I remember one of the early complaints of the Phantom Menace was, well, I don't get with the whole trade federation faction thing. I'm like, dude, it's not that complicated. They clearly, explain, that it's a trade dispute. It's that's more real life than, a lot of other things we've seen in the space opera. So, but, it is what it is.
Yeah,
I just know that it didn't insult the audience.
The kids loved it. And I know they joke about the whole space trade and all that kind of stuff. My kids loved it.
Yeah.
So I had fun watching it as well.
Yeah. Misa love Phantom Menace.
Alrighty, so what can I offer you guys? Because I definitely, I'm kind of at this point, I'm entering in trouble, and so what can I offer you guys? Because I definitely need to make that money up. All right, let's get to stop. We have a bid on the Wonder Woman from Jim that goes here, and everything else is hitting the rejects. And by the way, that's an honest question. Honest question. So here you go. Everything else is into the rejects. No Lady Death. No, that's what I'm getting from this here. No Lady Death. Purgatory. Not the right crowd for it. Let's see. Last big dog lot of the night. Alrighty, A, B, C, D, 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 D. Okay, and this is, yep, all right. And we have Daredevil, number 190, The Resurrection of Elektra. Next up, we have The Mighty Thor, starring in Marvel Spectacular. This is the reprint of the first appearance of the High Evolutionary. We have Superboy, issue number 107. And here is Sergeant Fury Special Marvel Edition, this issue number 11. Reprinting the Howling Commandos that had Captain America. And we have Outlaws of the West from CDC Comics. Go. And on the bottom row, we've got The Human Fly, issue number 1, which is also $8. And then, okay, oh, wait. Yep, we have issue number 21, issue number 22, issue number 23, and issue number 24 of the Spirit magazine. Bidding begins as soon as LK says go. All right. That escalated. The best Star Wars prequel was when Triumph the Insulting Dog talked to all Star Wars. All right, there you go. Wow. See how this goes. So, where do you go to, LK? What looks interesting to you?
I don't know. Maybe one of the Spirit magazines.
I say take them all. And by the way, I'm not just saying that because, yes, I need the money. These are fan-freaking-tastic. That's flat out it. It is, it's reprints of the old Spirit. It is just absolute fan-freaking-tastic. Good stuff. How about you, LK? LK, not Eric.
Probably so I have not really read that much Spirit.
Really?
Yeah. Probably let's see.
That Superboy?
Yeah.
Yeah, good stuff. We did get Jim has a bid on the Marvel Spectacular. Right. Boom, boom, All right, and the last one was Jim with the Wonder Woman. Writing everything down right now. Eric and Boyd has $1. KRENIZ has the two Lady Deaths. That's 10, so he's on the board. LK had the Fangor at 5. Darkness Comes is at 48. One Slick Dude 105, and Jim, after we add on the Wonder Woman, is at 104. All right, cool. Da-da-dum-bum-bum. I like the Spirit books that Kitchen Sink did. Yeah, they're good. This is Kitchen Sink. It is. The trade plot, I've noticed that when it comes to movies and shows, and games, I know are very easy to impress, which is good for the corporations, but bad for the good writing. It could be that the writing's gotten so bad that mediocre looks good. That's just the way of things sometimes. All righty. Let's see. 10:27, 10:30. Let's get the 1 minute warning. Get on to other things. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-dum. Let's see. All right, and with that, the only bid was Marvel Spectacular from Jim. All right. And that is $8. That goes to 112 for Jim. There you go. All righty. And let's see. Let's move this on. This goes to the good and everything else into the rejects. Sadness. All right. There we go. I'm actually kind of surprised that you've never gotten into the Spirit, Eric. That one does kind of surprise me. Have you read the Shadow and Green Hornet?
Yeah, it's just there are a few bands out there that everybody loves. I've just never gotten around to.
Never gotten to. So is it you've never gotten around to it or not into it?
Oh, but there's no reason not to. Just haven't.
Yeah. That's just it's just one of those things. I mean, you are a very well read, at least for comic books. I don't know exactly how you are with the classics and stuff like that. That when you hear that you haven't read certain things, it's actually, oh wow, okay. Just some yes. All right, we're going back to the $5 books. And first up we have the 4-issue miniseries Super Patriot. All right, and then we have the Dark Horse Presents number 54, first appearance of the Next Men. We have Zen Intergalactic Ninja, issue number 1 from Archie Comics. Next up, we have the Super Soldier from Amalgam, as well as X Patrol. And we have Flash Comics. This is the Button. It's issue number 21 and 22. And here is the Terminator, written by James Robinson. It's a prestige format one-shot. We've got the Harley Quinn Power Girl team up from, I don't think that's not, is that New 50? Yeah, it says New 52. Then we have the first appearance of Calvin Ellis, Final Crisis number 7. And finally, the prestige format Punisher, The Prize. Bidding begins as soon as LK says go. All right. Let's see. What can we do? What can we do? Oh, and of course, the wheel. We have the Batman Two-Face Strikes Twice miniseries, as well as Justice. Justice Inc. on the wheel tonight. All right, okay, says 5 on B. Yeah, first appearance of the Next Men. Alrighty. Oh, I put Next Men, not Dark Horse on you. Dark Horse Presents, and that was issue number something or other, something, 54. Boom, boom.
So I would say if you haven't read the Super Patriot, I would throw 5 at that.
Yeah.
I remember that being fun.
This is it for me. This was really good. Matt Wagner, was he the mage guy?
Yeah.
Okay. So you got James Robinson and Matt Wagner. So you got talent on this book. But I remember this. Well, I think I do. It was the one with the first female Terminator. Before Terminator 3 came out, if I remember correctly. Oh my gosh, I forgot about the pop-up. It has that bit where the Terminator's coming down on him, and it ends up being a pop-up book. Oh, the gimmicks of the 90s, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. You gotta love it, huh? This is what it looks like on the inside. But yeah, this would be my pick right here. I just love this. So I just forgot about that pop-up, man. All righty. How about you? Where do you go to? Okay.
Well, I picked a bit on the Dark Horse Presents.
Yeah. Oh, well, obviously, yep. Zach, do you have a favorite?
Yeah.
Do you have a recommendation up here, Zach? Or did he step away?
I think he might have stepped away for a moment. Yeah. Of course, I mean, obviously, if I didn't have on the Amalgam books.
Yeah, they're a lot of fun. Super Soldier probably be a second, but I'm into the Punisher these days. I started watching the TV show with Gale. That was a really good show. I dug on that one. All right, but it looks like there's been no real bids. Let's get the 1 minute warning. And the comments kind of dried up on as well. Everybody step away. All right. Where do we go? Here.
Yeah, speaking of, I'm going to get that some in the microwave. I'll be back in a few minutes.
All righty.
Okay.
Okay, with the 1 minute warning, LK has the Dark Horse Presents as it stands. Let us see. Woo. I am absolutely looking forward to getting another box fan tomorrow. Okay, and let's see. Let's just get these down. You have the B. All right, everything else, it's the rejects. All right, and it says we've got 13 people watching.
Yep. Drop a hello in the chat. Make sure you're.
Please do. I mean, nobody said anything for the last 10 minutes. I'm wondering, with that, the lack of bids, is there anybody actually here? Ask a question, get a conversation going. All right. I will say this. Yes, this is not the strongest of weeks, and I messed up. It's just me. I didn't really mess up. I do the same thing I always do. Just occasionally I get caught. And the bids came in, and so I'm thinking of how I can entice or do something. But I'll tell you what, if you guys, if there even a Ko-Fi donation of let's say $100, it's usually $150, free shipping for next week. It's prepay. You could get $100 worth of stuff plus 50 or the free shipping. All righty. That being said, next up we have $80. We have Defenders number 80, and we have Defenders number 81, and here is Defenders number 82. Defenders number 83. Oh, these are the $3 books. You got that? Okay. And then we have Defenders number 84. And we have Defenders number 85. Here is 86. Number 87. 88. And 89. So it is a straight shot 89. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as LK says go. There we go. Jim's here. It's like it was silent. So I was like, wait a second, what's going on? Yeah. Like literally, it was
$3 for the lot. So
there we go. It was literally 10 minutes between comments. So I was like, okay, wait, are we still on? Hello, tap, tap, tap. All right, and we got $3 each on the lot from Jim Sorensen. Okay.
Yeah. So who do you think's going to take over Spider-Man after Zeb Wells leaves?
Who's the worst person that they have?
Oh, Marvel's got plenty of candidates. They could go for, I guess, supposedly Teenie Howard's wrapping up her DC.
There you
stuff.
go. I mean, you just named it. It's got to be
She
Teenie
could
Howard.
certainly come over. You could put Jerry Duggan on there. You could put Kelly Thompson on there.
Point being is I have no faith that they even care about putting talent on the book.
Yeah. See, Eric, I think Danny Lore is on the outs at the moment. I'm not aware of it doing any books right now. I think their most prolific writing lately has been e-begging on X. So, you know, hell, it could be a Lansing and Kelly. I mean, I don't, you know, Nick Lowe has been a terrible editor on that book, and the Wells run has been just an utter disaster. The only good arc that, you know, I read was kind of the start of the Tombstone arc, but at the same time, so much of it, you know, has gotten not necessarily derailed, because I'm sure that you was part of the conversation, but, you know, just event after event after event that, you know, and then of course, I mean, you go to, you know, his big storyline, that whole thing about you won't believe what happened, you know, at the beginning, you know, and the whole, you know, giant hole in the, you know, middle of Pennsylvania nonsense, and in that whole storyline that, you know, dumped MJ into, you know, some alternate world that time ran faster, and it just and it brought back MJ with frickin' Paul.
I think they should pay Tom King to revitalize Amazing Spider-Man and pull a reverse Bendis.
Oh God! Well, that would definitely be a DC trying to pay back Marvel for for giving them Bendis. Yeah. Cody Ziegler, you know, he had his opportunities. He was part of that whole group of 4 or 5 people, and after the Nick Spencer run, you know, before they, you know, Zeb Wells officially took over, it was like a round table where they had like 4 or 5 writers, and each one did the book, like, you know, every other week or some damn thing. That was stupid. I know he was part of that rotation. It could be. But again, I mean, you know, here again, we're talking about the flagship character for Marvel. And they are unable to put a quality writer on the book.
I don't think that matters anymore. I think saying stuff like it's their flagship character, that's old school. You got to break down everything. That's what we would say, because, of course, we care about continuity. We care about the lore. We care about the characters. I don't think you have anybody who cares about any of it at Marvel anymore. It's it's almost like a bastardization of the Golden Age. We're just going to tell the stories. It doesn't really matter. We're going to be stupid about it, but they forget to be charming. there's a lot of Golden Age goofiness. There's a lot of stuff that you can look at and go, well, that's just bad as far as the Golden Age. But it was charming and it was fun. And there was a positivity to it. Now they're just fucking up with our stuff.
Yeah.
And it's our stuff. And that's something that even Mark Waid and Kurt Busiek understood. That they're just wards of it at this point in time. The people writing now think they fucking own it.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's there. It's just a vehicle for them to tell their story.
Yeah, not Spider-Man's story, but their story.
Yeah, yeah. Well, and and seeing the reviews and stuff recently, Acolyte. One thing I was thinking about this weekend is because there was an interview or article that came out before the Acolyte started. I can't remember if it was a quote from Kathleen Kennedy or it was a quote from Leslie Headland saying what Kathleen Kennedy told her when they first met. She turned in her first script, but it was, okay, you've given me a Star Wars story, but I want a Leslie Headland story, and I would love to see what that first draft, that quote unquote Star Wars story that Leslie Headland turned into Kathleen Kennedy is, because I would love to be able to compare what Headland added, quote unquote, to make it a Leslie Headland story.
It kind of makes you wonder, was there a Star Wars story being told?
Yeah.
Would it have been something
Headland, that Headland has blown smoke about, oh yeah, I was always a fan of Star Wars, blah blah blah, which I honestly do not believe. So I would love to.
Did we get the 1 minute warning? Let's get the 1 minute warning.
Yeah. So I would love to see what her idea of quote unquote a Star Wars story would have been.
Hey, it might have actually been good. We have no honest clue about it.
Yeah.
But we have not yet seen what it was.
Mm-hmm.
It might have actually been good. Just saying.
Yeah.
Well, at the very least, it might have been passable. We've gotten bad in the past. I don't. It doesn't really bother me to get a bad Star Wars movie. As we were talking about something similar a few days ago, and I mentioned after the Star Wars trilogy and during, we got the shitty holiday special, and then we got fucking Ewoks Courage of the Mountain or something along. We got like 3 Ewoks movies that were not good. And then we got Droids cartoon, which I dare say was a little bit childish. A lot of the stuff that we are complaining about now was out with that original trilogy, which I hold on a very high shelf. I put that up on a very high pedestal. So I don't mind so much that there's bad stuff. It's the woke shit. It's the fact that they don't even try. And the fans saying, hey, at least be true to the continuity. No. All right, Jim's got the lot. Let's take these down. We'll get the next round up. I don't know what. Okay, so yeah, there was even bad after the prequels because you had that shitty animated movie. It ended up being that cartoon that everybody said was good. I actually did not watch the cartoon because of how bad that movie was. What was that called? It introduced Ahsoka.
Oh, I don't know. Wasn't it Clone Wars or
something? Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, kids. Next up, we've got Ian Fleming's James Bond. This is by Mike Grell. It's called Permission to Die. That's issue number 1. Then we've got Aliens: A Newt's Tale, issue number 2. And we have Blue Devil, the first appearance of Kid Devil. That's issue number 14. Next up, we have Defenders, issue number 98. And we have issue number 100. Here is issue number 101, 102, 103, 104, and 105. Bidding begins at $3 each as soon as LK says go. All righty.
Yeah.
Hello,
so, yeah. Undead Quinn. At least we now know where all of Mags's Archie and Star Trek money went.
Where to go?
Oh, you didn't see the post from your boy Zach?
No.
Mags posted on X about being so happy. Only 5 days to go before she gets bottom surgery.
Okay, so he's gonna get his penis cut off.
Yep.
Everybody's got hobbies. That ain't the best one to get, but there you go.
It's just like, okay.
I could think of about maybe 2 or 3 things I would rather do with my time than get my dick cut off, but you know.
Yeah. No. So meanwhile, Jim Sorensen goes $3 on D, E, F, G, and H. So
if he wants to fall into the social pressures of people he does not know, have at it.
Yeah. Well, they will get to experience a little thing called I think it's dilation. So good luck with that.
Yeah, no kidding. Dude, you're not getting a vagina, you're getting a fucking hole in your taint.
But you have to. I can't believe
That you have to keep open. I know, right?
Yeah, that you have to maintain to keep open.
All because of people on freaking social media.
Yeah.
These guys better be picking up some Defenders books.
Jim did. Jim has them. We need some love for some James Bond, Aliens, Blue Devil.
Yeah.
We got
Looking
D,
at
E,
you
F,
start-
G,
you're
and H.
talking
So,
about Dilation and Zach returns.
Wait, what's
so
that?
not I and J.
Highlight?
Oh, and the Defenders I and J. Also, the last 2 Defenders do not have love.
Jim, why don't you want I and J? Why do you hate I and J? Why are you trying to break up the set, Jim? You troublemaker. You rabble rouser. Just kidding. Oh, crotch wounds. Oh, that's funny. Haha.
Gosh darn it! I put my pen down and now I can't find it.
Mm.
Is it behind? Oh, okay. You said you put it down. Oh, okay.
I've got a jar of dirt.
So I made a great discovery today at the Dollar Tree.
Yeah.
On my way home, I found the greatest new soda of my life. They have, you guys remember Coke with when they did Coke with lime?
Okay, hold on. I'm from Florida. What kind of Coke are you talking about?
Coca-Cola.
Okay, all right.
All right. I did not find Coca-Cola with lime, but I did find Pepsi with lime.
Oh yeah, that's good stuff.
Freaking amazing.
Have you tried the peach?
No, they didn't have the peach.
Peach Pepsi is actually pretty good also, but I'll tell you what, the soda that I'm looking for now, but I think all the resellers bought it up, is Dr. Pepper, coconut Dr. Pepper.
Oh, that sounds interesting.
But what happens, I've noticed, is new flavors get bought up really, really fast, and then when you go to Amazon, it's always $30 a case.
Dang.
And I was like, oh, okay, I get it. It's that thing called something like retailer arbitrage. They go around, they buy up all this new fangled flavoring, and now they're selling it on Amazon at an inflated price.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You gotta hope that there was at least a hit enough that they'll make so much that they can't corner the market. All right, let's get the 1 minute warning, please, sir.
Jim says he has those I&Js already. I see.
Yep. I kind of figured. He bought up, I think these might be the last 2 Defenders left because he's got them all. But I have a feeling also that these are the only books that are going to sell. Once again, guys, I will keep that offer on the table. If you prepay for next week's books, $100, it will be free shipping. You don't have to go to $150. And that will help out because, in all honesty, I was looking forward to getting glasses this week. God damn. Ah, goodness. That actually is a true fact, by the way. Yeah, I was put them on. I was supposed to get them before we moved, and Gail was feeling a little uncomfortable with our money situation and said, "Can you wait until after we get here?" And then then we needed A and we needed B. Okay, I'll wait until next week. 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 Well, finally, I got my money from Barbarian Kung Fu and Austin and somebody else. When they Zach, when you pay, it goes to Stripe. I can't get into my Stripe account, and so they send it to my old bank account. Well, it built up to about $180, and I was like, yes, I finally got it out of that bank into our new bank. So I'm like, finally, I'm gonna get my fucking glasses because this shit right here. These are trifocals. So this pops off, and I'm looking through here. So usually my day is spent looking through the middle lens or the top lens of this, but the bottom lens. So I get headaches all fucking day now, and God damn it, every so often it happens. Every goddamn so often it happens where I get lucky on everything. Because what usually I talk about it all the time. I bid on like all of these Defenders, but I only won this one. Because that's how it usually happens. But this week is just that every fucking bid I made has come in, which is good because I'm gonna have a big auction. But for now, fuck it, man. I had a goddamn appointment for fucking Tuesday to finally get my fucking glasses. And it's my fucking fault. It's my goddamn fault. And it's like every fucking time. I swear to God, I just want my glasses, man. I was supposed to get them in freaking Orlando, and I'm tired of the goddamn headaches, man. Seriously. So I'm, like I said, what can I offer you? I need the fucking money. So let me know. Let me freaking know. Oh, by the way, for some reason, I started cussing a lot again. I think it's the heat, but everybody's going through that. Well, not so much that, but it's also the fact that we got here 3 months ago, and we're telling them, we've got fucking mold in our basement. Fix it. Can we get a new dishwasher? Fix it. You said that you were going to fix this goddamn AC. We just got that done. It took 2 months to fix the washer, and I still got mold in my basement where I can't go down to the only cool room in the goddamn house. But yeah, so I've been getting that. He wants glasses because he's tired of people saying he skipped me in the cover ratings. Yes, okay. He's one slick dude has found the real. If it helps, Walmart glasses are pretty good. Yes, Jim, they are. The glasses I want are only $75. I don't have insurance, so the eyeglasses, the eye test is only $70. So I be from Zach, from Barbarian Kung Fu, from Austin. All of it ended up being $180. So I was going to go to Walmart. My wife works at Walmart, so she even gets a discount on the glasses. So I was going to Walmart. I can't do that this week. Again, God damn it. And like I said, it's my fault. So if you saw something tonight, make me a deal. I'm not asking for a handout. I really am not. It's just that if there's something, if you saw a book, if you saw a thing, if you want to commission something, I'm A-okay working for whatever money. It's just, God damn it, I don't want to wait. And it's not going to be another week because I have to put the money together. Because what it feels like is there was a windfall. $180 I wasn't able to get a hold of because my previous bank wouldn't send me a goddamn bank card. So I had to wait until we got a new a new account, which me and Gail finally, by the way, first time in 30 years we have a joint bank account. All right, let's go to the $2 books. There we go. And get rid of the letters. All righty, we're on the $2 books again. And we have Hero Alliance, issue number 3. And we have issue number 7. And we have issue number 10. And here is issue number 15. And we have Hero Alliance number 17. Oh, little bending there. Barbed Wire, issue number 1. And here is Crystar, Saga of the Crystar, Crystal Warrior. What does that say? Distributed by Marvel. Okay. And then we have Anything Goes, starring the Flaming Carrot and somebody named Savage from Gil Kane. We have Elf Quest, Siege at Blue Mountain, issue number 2. And Dart, issue number 1. Bidding begins as soon as LK says go. In all honesty, I'm kicking my ass for this. It's I don't know, F-bombs. You know, I like I said, I was watching older videos. Holy crap, did I drop? I dropped a lot of F-bombs back in the day. I was going to move them to the other channel, some of the videos, and I was like, I don't know if I want to, because we don't cuss as much as we used to on this channel. But we used to really go out. Okay, so, Glinzer said 3 on C on the last one, so let me make sure that I get that. All right. Or is on this one? It can't be on this one.
No, it was the last one.
Okay, but Jim already had $3 on it. So. Because the only ones he didn't get were I and J. Okay. But yeah, I there was a pair of glasses that I picked out. And
No, Jim had D, E, F, G, and H.
Oh, okay. So he didn't have C. Let me grab that. And it was the Blue Devil. All right. Yeah, I found these clear plastic glasses that you can tell they're there, but they also disappear. It's kind of weird. The way I guess I'm describing them, but I do not like big dark frame kind of things. So when I saw these clear glasses, I thought, oh, that's really nice. I like those. Tried them on. Gail liked them, so that's what we decided to go with. And they were only $77. I think that was the price for them. But with Gail's discount, I'll get them for a little less. The problem is she didn't have vision on her insurance, and I don't have any insurance. So. Because I like to play things safe at my age. Okay. And Glinzer has $3 on Blue Devil. Okay. So boom, and LK says $2 on A, C, and D. Now let me bring in Jim's page. Last thing. Wow. So once again, I am offering, once again, go through PayPal, but if you, it's not a donation, it's a prepay for next week's books, $100. Usually it's $150. You get free shipping, and but I'm saying for $100 next week. It's a prepay. I'm not asking for anything free, but I am offering the free shipping. All right. And this is Hero Alliance, and it was, once again, it was A, C, and D. All right, there we go. So what have you been doing, Zach? Because I want to get off me. I feel like I'm whining and bitching. Oh, he walk away again?
Yeah, he got tired of the whining and bitching.
Oh, I know. I am too. I hate this. All right. So what are you watching or into these days, Eric?
The endless frustration that is being a Reds fan.
Yikes. Okay. A, C, and D. Got that down. So we were looking for Asian markets, by the way. The only one in Muncie closed. And we actually looked into Cincinnati. That's 2 hours away. Holy crap. But we found one closer. And Gail and I were even thinking of going to, let's go take a day in Cincinnati. We're going to day vacation in Cincinnati.
Can I give you some advice?
Yeah.
Aim higher.
I know.
I know one thing you could go visit in Cincinnati.
WKRP?
No, well, that if you can find what building that is. No, you can go to the Hall of Justice, right, Eric?
Yeah, they did pattern that after Union Terminal, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Really?
Uh-huh.
That's a thing, huh? I might actually do that.
Yeah, it pops up on X every now and then.
That is kind of cool.
People doing comparison photos and stuff.
All right. By the way, Jim, you just crossed that particular threshold with the last, so it's 159. There you go. All right. Bum-bum.
Okay, do you think the Dodgers know the Glasnow's pitching tonight?
All right, let's get the 1 minute warning too.
I don't know. What's the score?
Well, that's just it. They've scored runs.
Oh.
The Dodgers have been averaging about half a run a game for his last 4 starts.
Yeah.
Rhaegar saying, "Oh my, I just returned. What is happening?" Actually, not much of nothing. We're just chilling. I'm kicking myself in the ass because occasionally I get caught, and it's amazing that I rarely get caught doing, with the winning every bid when I have money. Like when we got the money from the store, but with the money from the store, we actually were able to get a few things we needed for the house, and that's part of the plan. But yeah, I just got caught. That's all. Now I've got that freaking Popeye song in my head that we were talking about earlier. I always run the Geeky Puppet Show in the background when we do the auctions. Want to give them the watch time. Just so you know, E, you were saying that Strange Tales 138 was the first appearance of Living Tribunal, which is wrong. It's the first appearance of Return. I said it is, isn't it? The first appearance of Living Tribunal. He's on his first appearance. I knew that. I got it mixed up. Which that might have actually hurt because Eternity is a more prominent figure. That might have actually made a sale. God damn it! I hate it when I do that. Think one thing, say the other. But there you go. All right. Well, I'll know for next time. Thank you, one slick dude.
So I just saw something I've never seen before.
Yes.
I saw a guy sweep his own leg, Johnny, and now he's coming out of the game. I have never seen that before.
He hit it. Was he at the plate swinging and
no? He went into the hole to field a grounder.
Yeah.
And he came up. Yeah, they try to get all slick and come up. He did that and somehow managed to sweep his other leg out from under him. And I guess he landed wrong because he's out of the game now.
Wow. Dodger or the other team?
Angels.
Well, of course, it couldn't be a Dodger.
Well, Dodgers. Well, does it matter?
Yeah.
Dodgers can have other teams' payrolls on the IL at any given time, and they're still fine.
Yeah, well, because they traded for Biggio last week, right?
Yeah, who basically saved Toronto the trouble of having to release Craig Biggio's son, and he's doing well out here. I used to talk about magic pinstripes for jabronis that would go to the Yankees and start thriving.
Yeah.
All right,
Now
let's
it's
get these
LA.
down here. You had A,
A, C, and D.
A, C, D, and D. A, C, and D. All right. All right. And the others hit the reject. Oof. No. All right. And let me get the next round up. Oh, Pixel drops out. Okay. That kind of announced what's coming up, but here we have Master of Kung Fu, kids. This is issue number 102. All right, and here is Shang-Chi, Master of Kung Fu, the Hands of Shang-Chi, Master of Kung Fu, issue number 103. And 108. Here is Shang-Chi, Master of Kung Fu, issue 109. And here is 111. Next up, we have 112. It's 113. 114. 115. And issue number 116. Bidding begins at $2 each. As soon as LK says go. All right.
You should have put these out while he was here, because if he was willing to spend 60, it's a good chance he might have gotten these.
Yeah, he might have spent 20 on 10 books here. Well, if they don't show up now, they'll show up again at some point. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Can't believe I made that mistake though on the it said living tribunal when I'm in eternity. Let's pop this puppy open. Let's see what the first appearance of eternity looks like. As a book, it's got a hell of a lot of cover ticks, and you got a line going right here. Looks like a subscription crease kind of thing going on. That's not what we're here for. Baron Mordo, always trying to... Here it is. Looks very dialogue heavy, tell you the truth. I am eternity. Heed my message and remain silent, for none may speak when I am present. You are the second mortal to stand before me. The first was he whom you serve, known to you as the Ancient One. It was to him I gave the magic amulet and the power it contains. Huh. All right. Man, Doctor Strange was freaking kooky back in the 60s. And then, of course, you've got the Nick Fury. Good stuff. Yeah, made a mistake on that one. If I remember correctly, Living Tribunal is on his first appearance cover, right? He's like Doctor Strange is kneeling down and Living Tribunal is blasting or something like that. Oh, Eric walked away. Okay, so let's see. It has been 2 minutes since we started this. There's no bids. Might as well keep going. So let's get the 1 minute warning.
I didn't walk away. I was just chewing a mouthful of Doritos because they were in front of me.
That is not a bad reason. I do the same thing with hot chips. I do not like potato chips except for hot chips. And I was looking for anything that was Indiana, and I found this one brand called Vertner's or something like that. And they make some really freaking good hot chips.
Mm.
It was a shock to me, man. I have since goodness gracious, something called Dell or something like that, and I'm pretty sure I'm only thinking that because but there was a brand of potato chips had the greatest hot chips, but they just stopped making them to the point where we took a trip to Chicago, and on the way to Chicago we stopped by convenience stores that had them, And Gail was laughing at me because I was buying them by the case. Like every time we stopped, I would go, okay, they're not in Orlando anymore. I'm keeping them. I did the same thing when Coca-Cola stopped making cinnamon Coke. I went around to everywhere searching it down, and I bought every bottle until they were done. Yeah, that was Strange Tales 158 says once like, yeah, there you go. You know how it is. Sometimes I say something, I think of something, and I say something different. Takis chips? No, it wasn't that. It was, it's just regular potato chips. I'm not a big fan of Takis, though. Well, I'm not a big fan of, like, baked chips either, so. Because they, yeah, it's, I don't know. Preference.
I'll take another trip into Little Rock this week because I need to get another half dozen bags of their Carolina Gold barbecue potato chips at Trader Joe's.
Yeah. I was telling Gail I wouldn't mind taking a road trip to find the nearest Buc-ee's so I could get the meat on a stick. But that is like 2 or 3 hours out of the way, so that ain't happening. All right. No love for the Shang-Chi. Oh, wrong one. Put that in the rejects. And let's see, next up. We have Conan. This is issue number 87. And here is issue number 93. And issue number 114. Here is issue number 117. We've got 125. Here is issue number 127. Annual number 8, excuse me, not 6. And then annual number 9. And apparently, I only, let's see, 1, 2, oh, nope. Master of Kung Fu issue number 120, and Master of Kung Fu issue 121. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as LK says go. We have the Hawaiian chips that the grocery stores in our town sell that are very good. They even have the habanero manga flavor. That is actually, I've had the habanero mango flavors. Yeah, they're not bad. I remember when Lay's were trying out all sorts of flavors. It was getting freaking ridiculous. Toothpaste and orange juice. You know, it's getting, they were just trying everything after a while, but then they stopped.
Those were my favorite.
Toothpaste and orange juice?
Heck yeah.
Yeah, no, I will tell you though, I've one potato chip company that I just can't like is hers. I've bought bags at Ollie's and just they're not a good potato chip. They're not crunchy. They're so thin.
Yeah, they make one good thing. They make like Cheeto Puffs, the cheese puffs.
Yeah.
Except for they make it jalapeno flavor. That's the one good thing they do. Yeah, because their hot chips suck.
Yeah.
Hold on, Glenzer. Since you're here and I need the money, let me throw up some things that may be of interest to you. And yeah, that Strange Tales was 20, but we also had these 1970s underground comics, Slow Death. That's issue number 3 and issue number 6. The Fabulous Freak Brothers. This is issue number, I believe we found out to be 2. That's the second printing. Then Fantagoro, and then Monolith. I know he likes the older stuff. We had these are $5 books. Spider-Woman issues 27 and 28. And the Strange Tales was 20. Let me pull these out here. I know he likes the older stuff. So. And I think that was... All right. And then we had some Bugs Bunny from Dell Comics. Elmer Fudd. The Archie's Joke Book. issue number 88. Trigger Twins, issue number 1. More Dell Bugs Bunny. Looney Tunes, Merry Melodies. That's like 1952. We had Elmer Fudd. This is 4-color 938. Adventure Comics 344. ZACK Comics issue number 2, we found out, right? Or number 1. Then first appearance of Third Clayface. We had Aquaman issue number 19. And Strange Tales 104, the first appearance of Paste Pot Pete. And that Strange Tales we were looking at was the first appearance of Eternity. And that was 20. But those are the big dog, the older big dogs that did not sell earlier tonight. Hey, RDV, what's up?
Not much.
It's easy to see where Glenser bid on the Strange Tales.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And let me make a Glenser sheet and put that down.
Yeah.
You want me to go through the Vampirella and the Lady Death?
I have no desire for Lady Death. I hate that book.
Okay, yeah, I am finding out. Don't get Lady Death. It is. I mean,
never.
The thing is I got like the autographed and the variant and the whole 9 yards, and yeah, just nothing. There was no interest. So that is the last Lady Death I pick up, unless it comes in a collection.
You're forced to.
Yeah, because sometimes I'll buy a collection. They'll just have some stuff. Like I didn't search out Underground Comics. Okay. Also, guys, I am in a desperate situation. So what I'm offering is not charity. I am offering a prepay for next week, or you use it whenever you want it. If you prepay $100, I will give shipping for free rather than wait for the $150, $100 prepay, and boom, that will help out. That will help out with not just my glasses, but with the groceries and the whole 9 yards. So, yeah, there you go. I'm also offering that. And the prepaid. Say again.
Blender says $8 for the Zap comic.
All right.
Hey, Breen.
Yo.
Since it was just me and the girls tonight, because Maranya I wasn't here biz night, so we read some more romance books.
Mm.
But not the ones you think, though. Experimental as Mary Jane.
Ah.
The girls loved it, so I was like, really had fun with it.
Oh, that's good.
So.
Okay, I think you already have this Chains of Chaos, right?
Yeah, I have all 3.
All right. Let's see.
I actually might even have a double of one of them.
ISIS?
Terrorist?
No, the superheroine from the 1970s TV show.
I know, but it's like, maybe it's time to change the name.
Vampirella Lives, issue number 3, the photo variant. These are $5 books. And then Vampire Strikes number 5, Vampirella, and it's autographed. Oh, no, yeah, it's a limited series of 500 copies that were signed by the artist. So yeah. Let's see, what else? No Lady Death. I know I had. The Halloween special from 2008, signed by the artist. Yeah. And then the Hell on Earth ash can. And the Vampirella Monthly Zero ash can. And I don't know how you feel about the Purgatory, but the red foil. There you go.
I'm good.
All righty. And I have gotten the message, ladies and gentlemen. No Lady Death. All right.
I mean, I'm not a huge Polito fan. I'm more a fan of his characters than I am lately. I'm experiencing that lately. It's like he can come up with ideas, but he sure can't write.
Yep.
So,
All right, and Strange Tales goes into the Keeper box as well as Zap Comics.
like I was looking up, I'm like, oh, what did he write for in Chaos and stuff? And I was just like, well, he did not write Chastity, one of my favorite books. It was someone else writing it, doing the art on there.
There's been no interest in the Conan, right?
No.
All right, let's get these down, and we'll get in the next round up. We're actually going at a pretty good pace tonight. Well, I guess that happens when we're every 5 minutes removing unbid comics.
The Chrononaught's asking which ones are annuals there that you're about to cover.
These two right here, annual number 8 and annual number 9. This is annual number 8 and annual number 9. Oh. And all at once I knew it once. In all honesty, we have sold a lot.
Yeah.
The reject pile versus the actual things, it's just done good. It's just that
Chrononaut says he'll take both.
Alrighty, I got you down here for him.
So your reject pile is almost as big as the soul pile?
Yeah, it's about 50. It's about the same now. I think if it wasn't for the
3 lots of Date of the Death?
no, it was four Marvel Universe trade paperbacks that kind of puff it up a little bit.
Mm.
An annual 8 and 9 at $2 each. That's about total.
I was going through my books again today, and as I was going through, and I was like, oh, I have another extra of this one. I have an extra Spider-Woman book. One of the werewolves. So I was like, it's at least about a $20 book I can get rid of.
All right, next up we have Kazar this time around. And this is issue number 3.
Kazar.
And issue number 5. Here is issue number 8.
Cheeky.
Issue number 10. And here is issue number 12. We've got issue number 15. Issue number 16. Here's Captain America, issue number 267. Captain America, issue number 268. And Marvel Superheroes, The Incredible Hulk. And this is issue number 94. All righty. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as LK says go. All righty. I know you got something to say about these. Where do you go to? Which one looks interesting to you? And for Venkman, I'm probably going to say C and F.
Who are you asking?
I'm just, how about you?
Well, okay then. I've talked about the early Kazars of this run. It was Bruce Jones with Brent Anderson. Very good stuff. It was actually one of the best written, just one of the best books overall Marvel was doing at the time. But there was one problem. It was Kazar. And it's just like, yeah, Kazar's like even a more starstruck Aquaman at Marvel. That doesn't matter how good the run is, people just seem to ignore it. But definitely worth getting. I believe Jim DeMatteis was doing Cap at the time. These were very solid. Big fan of this time period for Cap. And yeah, that's an old Roy Thomas, Herb Trimp Hulk, more than likely being reprinted there. So can't go wrong in this lot.
All right. Good to know. Good stuff. How about you, Venk? Anything appeal? Oh,
I don't know.
Look at that. H&I. Going for the Jungle Girls.
Jungle Girls.
Yeah.
Mind a delay here?
Just he bit on the Caps.
To H&I. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I saw that. I just, yeah. Nope. My bad. Alrighty, so we got a bid on the H and the I's. I already sent my payment, but if those caps are here next week, I'll take them, says Jim. Well, thank you, Jim. Do you want to be on the board tonight? Is the big question. Oh, never mind, because no, they're not on the board. Yeah. RDV took those. Well, if you're interested, we have a lot of Kazar.
I gotta fill in my gaps for Captain America's. Like, I just started my collection with those dollar issues. So,
what did I do with everybody's paperwork? Oh, there it is. All right. And all at once I knew, one at once.
every time I carry a box of comic books upstairs, I wonder, why do I have all these books?
I know that feeling, man.
It's like, so I'm thinking, if I ever have to move or doing that stuff, it's like, do I really want to carry these books, or I'd rather just sell them?
Yeah. I have
Hey,
that
Zack's here.
Yeah. Oh yeah. What's up?
I saw your name before, but I'm like, I figured you're just gone somewhere.
No,
Well,
I had to take a phone call. So I just
I tried to talk to him like 3 times.
I'm sorry. I feel so bad. I'm sorry. I had a phone call come in. Is some kind of, not an emergency. But...
Zack, you missed on it last night. Pixel joined me and the girls, and we read Sonic Boom #1, and it had Knuckles the Echidna teaming up, and it was funny because your boy
Pixel. I saw
your
Pixel last night.
Yeah.
But
we read after the thing.
Oh, after that. Oh yeah, that's why he messaged me at midnight. That's what it was. Okay.
So
because he messaged me. He was like, "What happened to you?"
Like we read that, and it was funny because he could not say Echidna. he kept butchering it.
How do you mispronounce Echidna?
I don't know, but so we just kept saying phalanx around him. Oh.
Nice.
But oh my gosh, that series was hilarious. For an Archie Sonic book, because it's the same writer who was doing the 2018 IDW run.
I'm not bored with you, Rhaegar. Or at least not all of you. Maybe just you personally. But
Okay, let's get to 1-minute warning.
Excuse me.
I call him as Roy.
Are there any books of the past or anything? Maybe I don't have on, but you remember? You can ask.
Books of the past. Ooh,
something. Well, no, seriously. I'm trying to drum up a little extra money.
Dance, monkey, dance.
That's kind of getting to that point. It's just if you can pay tonight, please pay tonight. I am in desperate situation at this point. Let's see.
Is that a Super Bowl next to you?
A what?
A Super Bowl.
No, that hasn't happened in a long, long time. Okay, did LK get those marking down? Oh, look at that. I actually have 2 Glenzer pages. You got the Blue Devil earlier. I forgot he was here earlier.
Well, yeah, we were going over because I was talking to the girls and MK because like the Batman and Outsiders is pretty much we're getting close to running out of issues because the series ends soon. So we're looking at other stuff.
It's not a very long run.
It's like 30 issues, I think. 32 maybe. So we're looking at other stuff. It's like for Saturday night. So I'm like, they're like, well, Teenage Ninja Turtles. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, it's a pass. That'd be a pass for me too.
Yeah, I mean, Ghostbusters is another one I was brought up. I was just like, I don't know if people would really be into that. I mean, if you're gonna read Ghostbusters, and you really want to ham it up, just read the Now Comics version. I didn't realize that the guy who does art on there is the guy who did the art on the Mortal Kombat stuff. So, but okay, any annuals in the reject pile? If so, how much?
Any what?
Any annuals in the reject pile. It says
let me take a look. And
I'm pretty sure that X-Men number 8 is
yeah
in the reject pile.
Yeah, I'll take a look real quick. And do we have any more interest in anything up here? Nope. Payment sent to 105 plus 9. Thank you very much. One slip. I certainly appreciate it. And here we go. Let's see. The Captain Americas go to RDV. Everything else goes to the rejects.
Back to the jungle with you, Kazar.
Kazar.
Oof. And here we go.
No, what doesn't sell here will probably sell at your booth.
Well, the problem with that is it's a monthly payment.
Oh.
Yeah. It's a kind of thing. I want my glasses. And I know it's not a house, even though that didn't work either when we were desperate for a house in the hotel. Here we go, guys. We have Micronauts number 28. And we have Micronauts number 29. And here is issue number 30. Here's issue number 32. And issue number 33. Issue number 35. Issue number 36. And we have Marvel Superhero Secret Wars, issue number 2, number 7, and issue number 10. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as LK says go. Alrighty, let me go through these. See if I can't find the end.
Secret Wars.
Yeah, tomorrow's movie, an extreme movie show. We'll go back to 1971 for a Brian Brosworth film starring Lance Henriksen, William Forsythe.
You're doing Stone Cold, huh?
Exactly. Yep.
Now, is this the first time you've seen it?
Probably 20 years for me. Yeah, 20 years. I've seen it before.
Okay.
Yeah, fun movie.
It's badass crazy.
It's bad, but it's a lot of fun.
I love it. I mean, there was a lot of bad in the 90s, but this was not one of the bad.
Yeah, it was bad, but it was bad in a good way. It's thoroughly entertaining. It was at one of the theaters I worked at.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, actually I came up with a few annuals there, Chrononaut. We had king size annual Spider-Man. I believe it was at 3, as well as the Action Comics. Annual number 2, and this was 5, which was Silver Surfer number 6, which is the first appearance of Genis Vell. So if you want them, what was it? 11 would be the total on all 3. Wait, no, this was $2, wasn't it? So it'd be 10.
Is there something wrong with that Spider-Man annual?
It's a little wavy. It's not. I'm not seeing any moisture stains, but it's got a little wavy right here.
Because you know who the artist on that is, don't you?
Who?
Frankie.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, he did 2 in a row. O'Neill and Miller.
Well, actually, yeah, I do see it right here. It did pop up. But yeah, since it was a little wavy, I put it on the 2s instead. Because usually I would have it on 5.
Okay, Chrononaut says he'll take all 3.
All right. I'll put it on your page.
Careful there, Eric.
Yeah, your lungs are supposed to stay on the inside of your body.
Got some caught in the back of my throat.
Come on, if you're gonna choke, do it all the way. Don't half-ass it.
That's right. That's right. Get on them. Get them. E, out of curiosity, I know I've kind of stepped away from the camera several times. What do you have on the reject pile tonight? Do you have any defenders or
a couple of defenders? Give me just a second to write them down.
Yeah,
Take your time.
There's a whole bunch of Lady Death and Vampirellas if you're interested.
Yeah, apparently no love for the Lady Death or
yeah. You see, I'm not single anymore, so I can't have comics with the deep cuts.
Well,
the
I
deep-
mean, if you want to, you could just buy them for me.
I have a wife of 30 years, and I've got Lady Death.
I know, but your wife of 30 years is different than my girlfriend of 3 months.
Gail doesn't carry a knife. This one does.
Better
I
to just rip off that Band-Aid. It's 14.
It's better not to get the Band-Aid at all, right?
Okay.
Band-Aid, yeah. Well, if you're gonna wear a Band-Aid, you should, make sure you don't have any like leg hair for it to stick to.
Let's see. Okay, did write on HINJ. Okay, so $2. Yeah, usually put the number before the words all three Secret Wars, because when I'm looking, I'm going quickly down. Yeah, I'm going quickly down the line, and the numbers stop my eye. But otherwise, yeah, let's get that. And you know what? Let's get the. You already put up the stop, but these aren't contested, right?
I didn't put the stop up for that one. I just put up the 1 minute warning.
He
now
just
for that.
just put up the 1 minute
for
warning.
was for the last lot.
Okay, I see.
Get that floating heads cover, y'all,
Swap I and J around.
and that Doctor Doom.
There
That's a
we
good
go.
one.
Get your raunchiest cheesecake comics. He will send them to Zach.
Please don't do that. Please don't do that to me, Rhaegar.
We've got one more lot to go, but we are making good time. So, what are we? Yeah, we're actually making good time. So after this, there's one more $1 lot, but it's got purgatory in it, so I don't know if there's going to be any interest. But we'll do that, and then I'll show off. I'll do a quick run through of all the rejects.
All right, so if you're like me and you've been waiting for the rejects, stay tuned in.
For the ones that may have showed up before you got here.
Yeah. Be here. You can be like that guy who recruits the Dirty Dozen, getting all the rejects. I don't know what I was trying to do there. I don't know.
I don't know either.
The Micronauts are right up front, but nobody's interested in the Micronauts. Not the best collection I bought. The Defenders sold, but pretty much everything else.
Yeah, like Chrononaught's taking the Secret Wars, so that's about it.
Yeah. Well, no, I guess Jim bought some of the earlier Micronauts. Somebody did. But yeah, wow. Alrighty. Wait, nobody bought the Comics?
Nope. Just the annuals, 2 annuals.
Yeah, I put them all in the wrong pile. Oh, yeah. No, those are the annuals. No, that's the right pile. Or the right box. All right, let's get the stop. The Secret Wars are with Chrononaught, and the Micronauts go to the reject pile.
I like Micro Machines.
4, 5, 6, and 7. Wow. All right. These are into the reject pile. And the last lot of the night, kids, we have Valeria the She-Bat. These are $1 books. That's issue number 1, or number 2, excuse me. We've got Double Impact issue number 1. I'll have to see if that's a wraparound. That looks like a wraparound, like it could be. Next up, we've got Dynamite issue number 7, the photo variant. Then we have from Blackout Comics, Extreme Violet, number 1. And then from London Night Comics, we've got Razor, number 3. Whoa. Okay, don't knock it over. Yeah. Next up, from Dynamite, we have Red Sonja, number 1. And then we have, I don't know if that's the variant or which, but this is number 1 also. Variant, one of these is the variant cover, or maybe both. Then we have Red Sonja, number 3, Queen of the Frozen Wastes. Then we have Purgatory, number 1. And we have Purgatory number 2 from Chaos Comics. And the bidding begins at $1 each as soon as LK says go.
Get you some Red Sonja.
There's Red Sonja. What now? Is it Cheetah with a sword, or there's Tighter's little?
These are She-Devil with a sword. So standing and bloody. Just use those to tell me which one. And then you've got Savage Red Sonja, Queen of the Frozen Wastes. All right.
Just that chainmail bikini.
The problem with
That'd take a
Red
lot to be
Sonjas
frozen.
is that you can never tell which volume they're from because they just use the same freaking title over and over again.
Yeah.
When Rhaegar says panda men villains, is that a stand-in for a nationality, or does he legitimately mean panda, like the bear?
Are you asking if panda is code for Chinese?
Yeah. If so, not to point out that he was thinking of Chinese, but to point out that there are Chinese villains like
What you're
radioactive
telling us is it's not just black people. Gotcha.
Well, I haven't seen any pie faces yet tonight.
Oh,
Dang
my
it.
Lord in heaven.
Dang it!
My Lord in heaven. All right. And why is there no seahorse mutant men? Wait,
Yeah,
what?
why aren't there any more Toms in here?
Toms.
Yeah, Hal Jordan's
Oh.
friend.
Oh,
Pie face.
Zach inadvertently did walk into his own joke. It's been a day, Rhaegar.
Did you
I'm
walk into
not
it or did you
surprised.
trip over it?
I could have fallen flat on my face.
There's no interest here. Otherwise, there would have already been bids. So let's get these down as well, and I will go through the ones that we have already seen real quickly. All right. Alrighty, so let me go through these and the $1 books. $1, $1, $1, $1, $1. And then okay. Alright. Wait, is that $1 or $2? So I think that was the rates. I think those are $2. Alright. Here are the $1 books. We had Red Sonja from the 1980s, number 8. It's $1 because of that tear on the top. All right, we had The Thing, issue number 10. We had Thing 28. It's got a little bit of a roll. You can see right here and here. And then we had Master of Kung Fu, issue number 110.
Say what?
Had Captain America, number 269. Geomancer, number 1. If you want it, this is, at this point in time, it's a claim sale. First come, first serve, basically. Well, no, that's not true. That's not true. You know I'll do an auction. But the thing is I'm not going to keep these up for long. Here's Conan number 118. And then here's Conan 119. We had King Conan number 14. And King Conan number 15. Alrighty. I'll leave these up for a touch. If you see something, just say something. Okay, Comic Book Frog, you are saying Captain America and Red Sonja?
Yep.
Alrighty.
Oh wait, I gotta do it on the right thing. Hang on.
That might help you.
That might help.
Okay, and let's see, Cap America. 269 at RDB. $1.
MG. Captain America looks like Evil Knievel versus Angleton.
And then it was which one? Red Sonja.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's issue number 8. Alrighty, and anybody can contest until the end of me showing off all the rejects. Alrighty, but there you go. Because I will not keep them up all the time, but you got these to go. And then Zach says Thing number 28. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3 is Thing 28. Zach, $1. Once again, if you do want to contest it, feel free. It is going to be 1, 2, 3, 6 until we're done. All righty. So I'll get down issue number 28. We're going to replace that with Steel number 5. And let's see, you had Captain America number 6 and Red Sonja. So we'll put up Masquerade done by with the Frank Cho cover, Masquerade number 1.
Ooh.
And we'll put up the Kirby Genesis starring Silver Star. That's issue number 1. Alrighty. Is that the 90s Geomancer? This is the 90s, sir. It's got the shiny cover and everything. There you go.
Except for the
Hey, on this cover, I couldn't pull it off. But,
He tried.
Right. That's what it looks like on the inside. You can even see the advertisements, all 90s.
and the Masquerade has just been claimed.
All right. We've got the Masquerade.
That's your. I was wondering where Carmen Sandiego went to.
She dyed her hair blonde. Yeah.
And we'll take that down. Once again, you can contest them, but I'm not going to keep it. After they get claimed, I am pulling them down to put up something different.
I believe CHRONONAUGHT is claiming the Geomancer.
All right. And this is the Frank Cho cover. Jim got the Masquerade by Alex Ross, Geomancer.
Zach got the Masquerade, not Jim.
Going to go to CHRONONAUGHT.
Congratulations, Jim.
Yeah, Jim. Just send that $1 to me. You can buy it from me. Actually, no. Make it $2.
It's Masquerade.
If this is a Wendy's, it's about accurate service then.
If this is the Wendy's, the only Wendy's I want to go to is the location that does like the 50 nugget basket.
Dude, 50 nugget bag. I think
Yeah.
I think
Certain
mine.
locations do those.
I think mine does that, and still does the family chili.
I need to find out if any of the ones around me do the 50 nuggets because man, their nuggets are amazing.
Does yours do the chili, the big bowl of chili for
All right.
family?
I'm not a fan of their chili actually.
Oh, it's good.
Okay, so let's see. We got those claims, no other ones. So I'm going to pull these down. We're going to get to the $2 rejects.
See you later, Governor.
Once again, I don't want to keep these up because we already went through an entire auction. I don't want it to last.
I know. This you're late in life, and it's time of night. It's hard to keep it up.
Hey,
Glenzer.
I need money. I need the freaking money. So,
Glenzer, are you claiming that Avenger book that E just had up? I think the Glenzer might be going for the Avenger.
all
Sounds
right.
like it.
Yeah.
Glenzer. Oh, nope. Avenger. And then write Glenzer under.
Well, we learned that Rhaegar knows what poop tastes like.
Oh.
Kind of nutty. It's sort of like a dark coffee.
I mean, the only good thing about that is that the corn's good second time around.
Oh, God, that
Yeah.
joke just gets more and more disgusting.
It just seals in the flavor.
All right. Let's see. 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 8.
It's just a Baby Ruth.
Yeah, Glenzer said he is taking that Avenger. Yeah.
All right. Gotcha.
Good deal, Lucille.
All right. Remember, if you are looking on, you're like, hey, wait a second. I want that. By all means, just say something and we'll take care. All right. There were only two $2 books that were left. Micronauts issue number 8 and Captain Glory from the Jack Kirby Chromeverse. All right.
Micro Glory.
Yeah, I keep telling you, Steve did go.
Let's see. I want to feed that to my arch enemy.
Maybe you just being in a bad area where you have really bad port like service. Like
That's a possibility.
Already, no.
I go in like Milwaukee County, it starts to you get really, really bad service no matter where you're at. And then you get out of it, and all of a sudden it's like everything is just so much better without crime. People
It's
actually
shocking
work.
how that happens.
I know, right?
All right, we had a handful of $3 left. We have a book called Sham Comics. It kind of makes fun of the Golden Age, and this was issue number 2. This was issue number 3. Sorry, I should have just put them right in front of me. Why am I reaching? And this is issue number 4. And then we had The Chain of Chaos, starring Vampirella and Rook, and ISIS number 1. This should be a $10 book, but it's got spine ticks, so I put it at $3. All right. There you go. See if anybody wants any of these. I'll take terrible service as long as they have great food, but the service and the food is also bad. No. You can forgive terrible service more than you can forgive terrible food.
Yeah. Like I said, there's nothing wrong with the chili that I have. Maybe they're ones that are making you like there are kids who just don't know how to make food. They can't even use a microwave.
I stopped going to fast. Like anytime I go to fast food restaurant, I always feel. Okay, so Zach claims the ISIS.
And I'm not saying Wendy's is the best chili ever either. I'm just saying it's edible.
Oh shit, that was a $5 book.
What was?
The ISIS. That wasn't a $3. That was a $5. Why did I put that to $3?
Well,
That's okay.
Now it's $3.
Is it okay?
Yeah, that's fine. Give me
Alright.
mark it down for 5. That's fine.
All right, cool. Thanks. I forgot. Fuck. Sorry about that.
Wow.
All right.
There's a Palpatine book up there on the left for Will My Dummy. He's got a gun. It's like Angleton holding Palpatine, and then Palpatine's got a gun.
That is what it represents. Yes. Let's go with that. All right. Let's get these down here.
You'd be shocked that before COVID, there was a lot of good service in a lot of the fast food restaurants I've been to.
Okay, we have 6 $5 books left. Star Trek: The Motion Picture Adaptation, which started off the Marvel Star Trek series. We have the first appearance of Gen 13.
What?
Wow.
James Bond Jr. number 1.
I remember that show vividly.
Flash 750,
What?
which was probably the best of all these big number things. Vampirella Strikes, and this is autographed with a certificate of authenticity.
Autographed by who? I have no idea. You just keep saying.
Yeah, it is. Nelson is the artist.
Nelson DeCastro, I think, or something like
There you
that.
Oh, okay.
And this is Vampirella Lives, and this is. Let me show it off.
Problem is that some of those I actually have, and you're just getting variant covers.
And this is the wraparound cover variant.
The Playboy panel.
Yeah, the Playboy, basically, yeah. All right. Good art, though.
Yeah.
All right. And that's what we got for the $5. And then we'll move on to the big dogs. See. Flash. Also, what part of
Center of
state?
the universe.
How much? These are the $5 books there, Chrononaught.
$5. Make you holla.
$7.50. And Zach. Once again, you can contest. All right. You know what? Maybe I should try a whole auction like this.
Have you not done? I thought you had done like a. Excuse me. I thought you had done like a claim sale type auction before.
I've never done a claim sale type auction. Maybe I should do one like this. Make it so, like I said, you can contest it, but as soon as somebody says it, it comes down, and yeah.
Yeah, it's an interesting idea.
The thing is, it's something like that discourages bidding wars, but it would sell at obviously I put up prices that make me money. even at the
Yeah, I was
start.
gonna say, yeah, because betting you got to start you start lower than what you actually pay for.
I do actually. Like a lot of times, I'll start an $8 book at maybe 5 or 6. I'll start or a $10 book at 8, just to hopefully get a bidding war going. Okay, so we got Deathmate.
Yeah, because they're actually losing money if you're putting $8 book up there for $5, and then it goes sells for $5. So.
Yeah, I try not to do that anymore. I used to do that all the time, like price it under or price it right at what I paid for it.
I mean, if people can look it up and like everybody else is selling it for $10, so here I'm selling it for $8. You know, you're getting a deal. You know.
Yeah. Right.
Okay, we got anything else? Oh, well, that explains why downtown is crowded. Okay. All right, so Star Trek, Make Black, and The Flash have been claimed. Let's see. And these have not been. So let's pull them on down. And next up, we have the big dogs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right. What do we have? Yeah, I know we've got whole lots. Here is the Amazing Spider-Man Riot at Robot World. It was a GM giveaway. And then we have Lady Death, The Abandon All Hope, 1/2. And it is signed by Brian Pluto with a certificate of authenticity. We had Lady Death, Black Lands, issue number 1. And this is the gold foil. And it comes with a certificate of authenticity to state that this is only one of 625 copies. And then we have the Lady Death, Queen of the Dead. This is the Battle Babes variant.
Battle Babes.
Next up, we have Lady Death, Black Lands, 1/2. This is the wraparound variant. Daredevil, issue number 190, The Resurrection of Elektra. We have Superboy, issue number 107. All right. Next up, we have the Special Marvel Edition number 11, starring Sergeant Fury. And this reprints the time Captain America crossovered into their book, Outlaws of the West, from CDC Comics. It has an issue number there, but it's written so small I can't read it. And then we have the Human Fly number 1, which is also started at $8. All right. Oof. Stop. Okay, cool. No, I'm watching the Karen retrial. Have you guys heard about it? No. Yeah, I watched Abbott Elementary. I like that. It's funny as hell. And the girl's kind of cute. She's got these big bug eyes, kind of like Black Christina Ricci. All right. And 889. And it looks like there is once again, no interest in the Lady Deaths or anything else. But there you go.
Hold on.
I got the Sergeant Fury.
Okay.
Darn it. That's what I would have went with.
Too
Well,
slow, Frog.
You could challenge, or we could just leave it at the claim sale.
I don't want to go more than $8, so that's the thing.
I see that's smart. Marvel spec number 11. Okay, and that is Zack at 8.
You know,
I'll maybe in the middle of the week or something, I'll do an auction like this, a real quick one. See if it works. See if it works out. I maybe tomorrow or the next. I want to try out the shelf. I'm putting together a shelf I bought. Where's this one comes down? Alrighty, and we have Sergeant Fury, no others. So let's pull these down.
You know what? The crazy thing is, you're probably shooting yourself in the foot right now. Is that you have Zach and I right here. If you had Miss Marvel books,
Oh, Brian Reed.
Help
Miss Marvel.
me.
Yeah.
Help me. Okay, guys, I have offered if you prepay, I'm not even asking for free money. If you prepay next week's books, $100, usually $150 is free shipping. I give free shipping, and I have got a fucking run of the 2000s Miss Marvel waiting for me to buy it. But in order to buy it, I also need to be able to get groceries and do the weekly bills and all that kind of stuff, which is what I'm really asking for. I've already given up on the fact that I'm going to get glasses. But at the very least, I am telling you right now, those 2000 Ms. Marvels are waiting to show up at next week's auction. I kid you not. That's why I bid on the set that I just bid on, is because it had those Ms. Marvels in it.
Yeah, I'm looking for a certain few of them because I have most of them already.
Well, they'll be in there because I'm telling you, I've got an entire run of them coming.
You have 1 through 50?
Well, okay, maybe not an entire, but definitely 1 through 30. Point being is I got a shit ton of them.
Yeah.
I'll count them to see if there's 50. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this was Vampirella, the 2008 Halloween special. And this is Virgin variant. Then we had the Vampirella Ash Can of Hell on Earth. And then the Vampirella Monthly. This is number 0 Ash Can preview. We have the Purgatory issue number 1, the red embossed foil cover. Then we have Strange Tales 104, the first appearance of Paste Pot Pete. And we have Aquaman number 19.
Nice man.
Little Mermaid.
Next up, the first appearance of the third Clayface. This is Detective Comics 478.
Wait, how many Legacy Clayfaces are there?
3. Then we had Adventure Comics number 244, starring the Legion of Superheroes and Superboy.
Including the woman?
There's a woman?
Yeah.
Well, that's not... Yeah, that's female Claire. She Clayface or whatever you want to call it. Next up, an Elmer Fudd. Let me find out what number this is. This is issue number 938. And this is year number 1958.
1958.
So this is a couple of years older than Breen, right? Because weren't you 63?
62.
62, okay.
Oh my God, Breen's still here.
Well, he didn't die yet. Sorry, Zach.
Damn, Zach being cruel.
He surprised me is all.
We have Looney Tunes Merry Melodies.
Like, Zach wrote him off after he started choking me earlier.
I love this old comic book smell, man. This is the greatest. This is issue number 127, and it is from 1952, which is literally just 5 years older than my dad, who's 77. This is a 72-year-old book? No. Yeah. No.
I mean,
yeah.
No.
Yeah.
We're reading a book.
Lane.
Look how good look at the fucking condition on this. It's 72 years old.
Dadgum.
If this had a superhero in it, it would have triple digits. If not, it would be in quadruple digits.
We finally got the point in the Batman and Outsiders where we actually got an issue where it was younger than me.
If that was a superhero book instead of a Bugs Bunny book, this is 72 years old, and it's in that condition. That should not say 10. It should be 40, 50. That's the disrespect. All right, let's see. We got Sergeant Fury. Ethereal Dragon says 500, 062 BC. How much are the glasses? I'm sure there is enough of us here just to... the glasses are $77. The eye exam is $70. That's and I had the money. I had the money in the bank. I had to get it from my old bank that wasn't giving me access. But when we got the new bank account, I had it transferred, and I was saving it for getting the glasses. But it's. And I understand this is my mistake. It's the way I've done for a long time. I need to get the order tomorrow for the next week's books, or they arrive late. So I always bid before the auction. And then, you know, I pay for them either Saturday night or Sunday afternoon so I can make sure the next week's books are here in time. And usually what I would do is, like I said earlier, I would bid on 10 books. But the thing is, I would only win these 3. And that's usually how it happens. Occasionally, and you guys have been present for this, I win all 10. And it's like, oh, shit. You know, I mean, I'm happy. I won some stuff, but after a while, I'm like, stop winning, because you know, you're going over my budget. But that's the way it is. Lady Clay, technically, there's 4, the original, that only showed up once before Mudpack, Matt Hagen, that died during Crisis, and the Clay face with the acid touch, and that's the one that that was on the other one. All right, so there's no claims on these, so let me get these down. All right. Oof. But all told, it's going to be about $150 probably after tax. So, Gail tried to. She goes, "Oh well, I'll just use the money out of the bank." And I looked at her. She goes, "What is that? Your money?" I was like, "Yes." That was because we're supposed to be sharing it, but I was like, "No, I was going to use it for classes. Forget about it." 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh wait, no. Those are $5 books. Okay, so we got another small handful of, here we have Bugs Bunny. Again, I have to check the number on it. We have the Trigger Twins, number 1. We have Archie's Joke Book, and this is issue number 88 from the 60s, I guess. And then Elmer Fudd again, 977, and that is from 1959. And Bugs Bunny, and this is issue number 65 from 69 from 1958. Let's see if there's any love for that. And then got some $5 books.
Looney Tunes, folks. Looney Tunes. They're about to have a new movie, a new animated movie come out.
Are they actually doing it? Because I thought they...
It's let me look up the name. I think it's like Looney Tunes. It reminds me of The Day the Earth Stood Still, but I know that's not the title. Looney Tunes movie 2024. The Day the Earth Blew Up. That's what it's called.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, comes out later this year, I believe. Maybe even in the summertime. I saw some clips of it though. It looks pretty good.
What the fuck on the eye exam? How much should I be paying for an eye exam? I haven't been in forever.
Well, you're probably paying out of pocket, right?
Yeah, I don't have insurance at all.
That's why, yeah. They're probably thinking like, oh, if he's not.
Which I always thought bullshit. Because I don't pay insurance, I'm paying cash right now. Why the f are you overcharging me when you should be overcharging people who aren't paying cash right now?
It's my understanding that if you pay in cash, they normally give you a discount.
I've never experienced that.
My family does that. Actually, they do like they'll work with you. I
went to a dentist one time and I said, "Look, I've got the cash." Because I went in and I said, "So what about if I get a tooth extraction? How much is it going to cost?" And they said $400. I said, "Really? What if I pay cash up front?" $400. So you guys then,
Not saying every dentist is alike, but I said the one I have, like, they have their own insurance there too, and they'll give you like $1,000, but like they work with you,
Mm-hmm.
But dude, it is expensive no matter what.
Yeah.
Yep. It's not cheap. It's just cheaper.
Yeah.
Well, once you get to Medicare, there are plans that help cover vision and dental and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's been my experience. I can't get government shit. The last time I went for any welfare, they literally told me, "Look around. What do you think the difference between you and everybody else is here? You shouldn't be here." I was like, "Really? You're gonna fucking discriminate against me based on race? Fuck you." Alrighty, next up we got some $5 books again. I missed them, but I don't know. Did I bring these up? We have Spider-Woman issue number 27.
Ooh.
We have Spider-Woman issue number 28. And here are some underground comics. We have Monolith. I do believe that's a one-shot. Fantagor, excuse me. I don't know if we ever found the number to that. The Fabulous Fury Freak Brothers, issue number 6, second printing. Then we have Slow Death, issue number 3. And then we had Slow Death, issue number 6. All right. And these all began at $5. We also have the Super Patriot miniseries, 1 through 4. And Flash the Button, issues 22 and 21.
Oh.
And the Terminator, written by James Robinson, drawn by Matt Wagner. This prestige format. There you go. All right.
What's the numbers on those Flash issues? 23, 20,
22 or 21. 21 and 22.
21, 22.
Yeah.
Is that the Golden Age?
No, it's from 20. It's Josh Williamson writing. But
It's a variant.
yeah, it's very Jason Fabach, I think.
Ah.
But it's Josh Williamson writing.
Fantagor number 4 from One Slick. Okay.
What is the?
Oh, by the way, we have discovered that these books are worth more than the $5 I'm asking for them. So earlier, One Slick Dude got probably a $10 to $15 book in its condition for $5. So
I'm shocked, Venkman.
I am not. I have missed a lot of books.
What are you talking about?
I mean, I'm shocked that that Froggy is going for the Spider Woman.
I mean, I actually have majority of the run, dude. I'm just filling in gaps now.
I've got a few of them.
I'm shocked at how little there was. I thought there'd be more.
No, the first run only went to 49 or 50.
Yeah, that's how I was
I
shocked.
thought. What did Miss Marvel go to? Like the first
50.
Miss Marvel, it went to 50.
You said Spider Woman. Are you mentioning both of them?
Yeah,
The first one went to 23.
Yeah.
The first Spider Woman.
Yeah, in
no.
issue 24, she was supposed to fight Sabretooth.
Was she really?
And they reprinted that in, I think they included that in the Epic collections.
Mm-hmm.
And then they reprinted in one of those Marvel superheroes square bounds from the early 90s.
The issue. So she does fight Sabretooth. They do
Yeah.
show that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's cool. Was that
Yeah.
before or after his first appearance?
Oh,
in
it's
Iron
after.
Fist? That's after. Okay, I couldn't
They,
remember
they,
when.
they just redid it in her current book, but she just spent the entire issue lecturing him.
So I thought, didn't Sabretooth die and come back recently? I can't keep track with
Who
X-Men.
cares? Did it happen after 2012? Because if it did, it didn't happen.
I go up to 2015, but
Okay, and Zach
yeah.
is saying
Well,
the
you're
Flash
you're
books.
more charitable than me.
I'm a very giving person.
Okay, and that was Zach.
I was a big fan of their Marvel Not Now line.
And then, by inflation. Gotcha. Alrighty. Let's see. So we got claims for the Spider Woman from RDB, claims for the Fantagor from One Slick Dude, and the Flash Button from Zach. Alrighty.
Yeah. You show me Jay Garrick, I'm not going to turn that away.
And then we had the Harley Quinn Power Girl from issue number 11, New
Oh.
52. The first appearance of Calvin Ellis, the Black Superman, in Final Crisis issue number 7. We have Punisher the Prize, a prestige format, double-sized book with a decent old-school story. And then from Archie Comics, we've got Zen the Intergalactic Ninja. I promise you that was a thing back in the day. All right. No, I wasn't claiming Fantagor. I just told you the issue number. Oh, okay. Okay. I'll take it down. No worries, man. Okay. And
Harley Quinn and Power Girl.
in Monolith, we'll switch out with Super Soldier from Amalgam.
Oh, that's a good one.
Slow Death number 3 will be switched out with X Patrol.
That's also a
Keep
good one.
these up for a little bit.
you can take down the Punisher. I took that one.
You got a claim on the Punisher?
Yep.
Punisher Prize.
I'm gonna make sure that nobody reads the disgusting filth.
Good sir.
These are $5 books, you say, or are these big dogs?
Yeah, these are the $5. We're past the big dollars.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, I'm wearing down, so I'm gonna head out.
Well, thank you for hanging out and toughing it out for what you could, man. I appreciate it.
If you had 4 hours and he
Oh, well.
lasted this long,
Yep,
You won.
Yeah.
Good
It
night,
might be. I'll do the things tonight, and it will be. We'll have. Well, we're still.
Yeah, and don't worry about putting me on the wheel. I'm good. So
Okay.
all right.
You know what? I'm thinking of cutting the wheel out. Tell you guys the truth. I haven't seen any. I mean, I have fun with it. I think it's kind of fun, but I haven't seen any evidence that it makes a difference. So ultimately, I'm losing money. We got Final Crisis from ZACK. All right. What do you guys think about that series?
I like the wheel. I think it's fun, but if you're not seeing a lot of people, if it's not enthusiasm, if it's not causing a lot of enthusiasm for bidding,
Yeah.
then yeah, I would just see it as a money pit.
I
You're
mean,
just throwing money away.
was it $10 get you on the wheel? Yeah, and if people were
Every
on-
$10. It was every $10 is a new entry or something like
Yep.
that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Every $10 is a new entry. Yep.
I mean, it's cool that it was like for trades or collections, but I mean, you'd have to be getting those trades for like Ollie's level prices, pretty much.
Well, the thing is when I can get that, yes, I'll get that. But some of the books I've paid $10. The miniseries I offered tonight, it was $10. So the hope is, okay, I spent $10, but people are excited, but nobody mentioned anything about this. So
Yeah.
it's just that, what do I get? Do I get a big dog? And okay, maybe, that's it. But then what happens if that doesn't happen? That's serious money. So yeah, it hasn't worked that way. And I get it. If I'm not putting up something huge, then, why would it? But I thought it might be some fun, but
Yeah.
All right, Final Crisis from ZACK, and I think that was the last. So it's been a few. So why don't I just move on?
Yeah. That's right, guys. When that J.J. Abrams Superman movie gets made, I'm gonna be profiting because y'all.
Well, I'll wait for the James Gunn. You watch a J.J. Abrams piece of shit.
Look, I'm not gonna watch it. I'm just gonna use it to profit off that Final Crisis #7.
And
You know when
so-
Jane Foster's Thor first appearance was at its most valuable? Right before Taika Waititi did Thor: Love and Thunder.
Yeah, those
Or-
idiot speculators that don't think about anything in the comics.
Game those.
You know
who
what?
game this with-
I actually saw one guy, his name's Swagglehouse, and he was talking about, should you be buying Moon Knight #1? Should you be buying the first Moon Knight? Yes, but it's been going down now. Has it lost its value?
Is he talking about the current one, the number one?
No, he's talking about the first appearance of Moon Knight. Is buying Moon Knight worth it anymore? Yes, it is. It's not worth it at your shitty inflated prices. All right, the next up we have Defenders #104, and we have Defenders #106 or 105. Excuse me. Those are $3 books, and then we've got some $2 after. You know what? On the top row, I'll put $2. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. We had Hero Alliance issue #7, issue #17 from Image Comics and Savage Dragon. You have Dart #1, Elf Quest by the Peonies. This is issue #2 from Warp Graphics. That's the original, and then Anything Goes, starring the Flaming Carrot and Gil Kane Savage. Alrighty. Fuck it. I'm not going to use that one anymore. Stretched too far.
Oh my gosh, that book would be so much better if it was Savage Kill Kane.
Yes.
That's what I want.
I want the first appearance as Jane Foster's.
I'd probably, if you're not going to put any more books up, I'd probably bring down the Hero Alliance because it's such a huge glare on there.
Yeah,
One on the
move
left.
them down
One on the
a little
left.
bit, maybe. Yeah.
A huge glare.
I can actually move that now. So
There you go.
I've got my stands that allow me to do that. We have Crystar, the Saga of Crystar, Crystal Warrior, in the $2. We have first appearance of her or the first issue of Barbed Wire's ongoing series. All right. No love, so let's pull these down.
No Defender love for Zach? Oh.
I have those issues.
Yeah, I had a whole bunch. Jim bought them, which I'm very happy about.
Way to go, Jim.
Well, hey, that's what they're there for.
You're lucky I was on a phone call. I would have fought him.
Yeah.
No, what was that movie that James Gunn did that was basically evil Superman? Was that Blood something?
No, that was called Birthright.
Birthright.
No, Brightburn.
Brightburn.
Are you interested in Master of Kung Fu?
No.
Okay. Are you realizing that you're saying J.J. Abrams but meaning James Gunn?
No, I meant J.J. Abrams when in the chat when I was talking to Rhaegar. I was talking about J.J. Abrams.
Next up, I have Conan. Are you interested in Conan?
That's not my cup of tea. No. Maybe
All
Venkman.
right.
I don't know.
I heard that Zed Wells is off of Spider-Man though. Apparently.
Here we have. We had a whole bunch of Kazar hit the floor. All right. We had Marvel Superheroes number 94, starring the Incredible Hulk.
You know, I'm disappointed in Breen.
More Kazar. This I think you guys were already present for.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. So there we go. We had another Micronauts lot. Then we had Valeria the She-Bat, Double Impact, Vampirella, Extremes of Violet, Razor number 3, Purgatory number 2 from Chaos Comics, Purgatory number 1, Savage Red Sonja, Queen of the Frozen Wastes, and then the Red Sonja Double the She Puppet.
Mr. Breen.
All right. I've got you. I got stuff here. Let me get the pages, and we can actually have conversations and chill. It is math time.
Math time.
2 plus
But
2
thank you for letting me go through there. Sorry if I bored anybody, but because I know some of you guys are just waiting to hear the totals and all that.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that too, guys. I feel like
I am not. I need the money. I need the money. I just got myself in trouble. I've got a $270 bill for the next week's comics, and which means that whatever's made here is going to go to it because I was doing the math, and it's going to end up being exactly that. I've got to pay it by tomorrow, also, in order to get the books here by next week. That's why I'm asking if you can pay tonight. Please pay tonight. Zach, normally you go through. I
just got my PayPal reinstated.
Okay, I was about to say if you can, because yeah,
I know the Ko-Fi thing was acting crazy last time I tried.
Ko-Fi goes through Stripe, which they hold it for 3 days.
Yeah, that's
crazy.
crazy.
And then it gets sent to my my account. I can't access. Actually, I think they finally sent me my. I think they finally sent my card after I got my new bank card. Alrighty, let me find all of everybody's papers. We've got the claim stuff here. Jim already paid his. I'll go through his in just a little bit. We had the Kazar, the SRDB, Chrononaught. Glenzer had Strange Worlds for 20, ZACK Comics for 8, and Blue Devil at 14 at 3. Did you do any of the claims there, Glenzer? Yes, the Avenger at $1. Oh, okay, here we go. Avenger, and that was $1. So that leaves at $28, $31, $32 for Glenzer. All right. Now I've got a box of comics for you. It would be $15 to ship. So if you want me to ship it, it's $47. If you want me to hold it, I'm good with that. And we'll just wait until you get a short box. You're getting close. At this point, it might just be better to go for the short box. But it's 47, or I'm sorry, 32 for Glenzer. Let's see. Okay, LK had Hero Alliance. He had Fantagor #2, Dark Horse 50-something, Hero Alliance 3, 10, and 15 for $16. LK. Alrighty. There we are. Then Darkness Comes had Man-Thing #7, X-Men Annual #8. And then that actually, I think I double sold that. I think I've got to take that off your thing there, Chrononaut. That is for $2, Spider-Woman 33 for $3, Solar 10 for $3, Conan 115 for $3. The Marvel Universe trade paperbacks for 20. Well, nope. I dropped them. 15. And The Killing Joke for 15. 33, 36, 39, 43. Okay, that's $43 for Darkness Comes, and that's going to get shipped with the books that I'm holding. Okay. One Slick Dude already paid. Then KRENIZ had Lady Death and Lady Death Hell on Earth trade paperbacks at 10. I'll hold them with the other books if you want me to ship everything. That's going to be 15, and that'll be 25. I mean, it might actually be more because I know they're getting up there. Eric and Boyd had the Allied swimsuit issue for $1. All right. Chrononaut had, did I read this off? The Conan Annual #8 and 9, Silver Surfer Annual #6, Superman Action #2, Spider-Man #14, and then Secret Wars 2, 7, and 10. I didn't put that X-Men on there, and that is a total of 20. And that would go priority bag. Oh, wait, no, you had claims. Is that Chrononaut had GM Answer. And that was for $1. And let's see, also had Star Trek. Star Trek #1 for $5. And that's about. Where's the other claim sheet? I had 2. Nothing on those. Okay. Right? And yeah, okay. Let me just cross these off as I'm getting. That way I don't get confused. Sorry for it. Sorry, dude. I hear that. I'm boring the shit out of you, aren't I?
Oh no, I'm sorry. No, I was stretching.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
Day.
Next up. Okay, we have Chrononaut. Eric and Boyd, KRENIZ, One Slick Dude, Darkness Comes, LK, and Jim. Jim already paid. Where did I put Zach and RDV's paperwork?
No idea.
Yeah, me neither. That's the problem.
I wrote my books. If you need me to name them out.
Maybe well sometimes they get mixed up with the pages or something, but
I had Captain America, and then I got Spider-Woman's.
Yeah, I've got the claims on it. It's whatever came before the claim.
I don't know if I've been anything.
That might be why I don't have, because you didn't have anything before it. Because I've done that before. I've looked around for people's sheets that just didn't exist. But I thought Zach, didn't you?
I do the same thing by wallet. I look for money that doesn't exist.
Yeah, that does. Okay, Zach, what did you get?
All right, I got The Thing, issue number 28.
That was the first thing?
That was the first thing.
Okay, that's why I can't find your sheets. You guys don't have anything before the claims.
Yeah, we don't have anything before the
That's
claims.
it.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. There you go. Okay, so everything is on the claim books.
Good night,
Yeah.
One Slick Dude.
Have a good night. Thank you very much. 20 minutes. How much to hold for a bigger box? Nothing. Just pay for the books.
My first thing was Captain America, Red, and then the Red Sonja.
If you want me to pay, how the F do I pay via PayPal? Normally use Ko-Fi. not everybody goes through Stripe, but if you, all I know is you go and I think you can click on goods and services or family and you just send it over. If you have to go through Ko-Fi, go through Ko-Fi. My problem is my problem. I appreciate everybody's help that can give it. But if you have to go through Ko-Fi, you go through Ko-Fi, and I'm appreciative that you've done what you've done.
Yeah, so the only one I got over the claim sale was those 2 Captain Americas. They're up there with all the Conans or Khazars.
Yeah, that's right. So you have RDB.
And then I got the other Captain America that was the claim sale.
Captain America, it was like
is the one they had the Captain America,
the motorcycle and the giant doe looking
the Team America one that was like $269 for $2 or something
like that. And then they got the Red Sonja number 8, I think it was, the one that has a rip on the cover.
Yep, I got you there for that. Red Sonja.
Then the Punisher Prestige thing.
Red Sonja 8 for $1. I've got you for Captain America $269, and then I have let's see, I
think that's it.
Punisher Prize.
Punisher Prize, that's it.
Yeah, I think that's it.
And that was $5. Okay, and then Spider-Woman 27 and 28.
Oh yeah, that's 2 Spider-Womans. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, see, not that much.
And those were $5 as well. So for you, it was 15, 16, 18. Alrighty. And by the way, I'm going to be sending you a box pretty soon because I think you're our 12 here. I was thinking, by the way, just for safety, I'll ship the Vampirellas because I've got like a wider, like an Amazon box. I'll send those there.
Okay.
Yeah, that way I don't have to shove them down the side and maybe they get bent.
Yeah, you can buy those white cardboard boxes from your shops. You have them.
Let's see, and then Zach, what I got for you, you have Flash 21 and 22.
Yes.
21, 22, and 750. And it was 5 each. Okay, and then it was ISIS number 1, also for 5.
Yes.
Wow, Zach.
Alrighty, then Deathmate Black.
Is that also for 5?
Yep.
Okay. I'm just surprised chat let me put that in. I didn't know if that was still a big thing or not.
Then Marvel Spectacular 11.
Yep. The Sergeant Fury one.
Yep. And that was 8. And then Thing 28.
The Thing 28. Yep.
And that was $1. And Masquerade with Cho, the Cho cover.
Yes. God bless Cho.
And that was $1. And that is that.
Yep.
Alrighty. And so yours ended up being, what is that, 15, 28, 29, 30. And if you want me to send it along, it'll be 39. If you want me to hold for a bigger bag and or box, because even in the bag you've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Even in the bag you've got 10 more books. So
yeah, I'm just gonna have you hold on to them for now. I'll put that in the note.
All righty, cool.
All right, so
did I confuse everybody who ended up, or do I need to read anything else?
Chrononaught needs his total again, and he's asking how long for PayPal time-wise.
PayPal is instant. Yeah. PayPal is instant. Let's see, Chrononaught.
All right, PayPal. Gosh, I forgot how easy it is to use PayPal.
It is, right?
God.
Chrononaut, you had Conan Annual 8 and 9, Silver Surfer Annual for $2 each, Silver Surfer Annual number 6 for $5, Superman Action number 2 for $3, Spider-Man Annual 14 for $2, Secret Wars number 2, 7, and 10 for $2 each, Geomancer number 1 for $1, and Star Trek 1 for $5. And that is a $20 total, right? 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. No, okay, that raised a little bit. Sorry. 2, 5, or 2, 4, 5 is 9, 3 is 12, 14, 16, 18, 21, 26. It's $26 before shipping. and $35 after shipping. All right. There we go. Cool, cool, cool. Anybody else need a reread or something? Because I know that was all kind of a little confusing and such. Eric, are you doing all right?
Yeah, I'm just tired.
Yeah, I'm worried about my friend. I know I've kept you up late, you know.
No, I think it might be the weather. It's
Yeah. I've got a shelf to build over here. I've got one of those leaning shelves I've always wanted in my booth. I finally bought one. I'm putting it together, and I was thinking, after the auction, all I want to do is stretch out right now. Yeah, just like you said, tired, right? In the heat. Sorry I interrupted you. I'm being rude today. Did I miss something? Why is Rhaegar Richard Meyer today? He's Richard Meyer all the time. You didn't know Rhaegar and Richard are the same person?
Yeah. It's not me. I'm not that boy, Zach.
I thought he was more like Captain Cummings.
Rhaegar came in and said, screw all you honkies. I'm going to be wearing whiteface, and he put on Richard Meyer. He became Richard Meyer. Yeah. That's true fact.
That's how it went.
Is Rhaegar black? He's wearing whiteface now?
Yep. Rhaegar made it very clear where he stands. As a matter of fact, he said the reason why we call you honkies is the last thing you hear. Yep. True fact. Yeah.
After they steal your car and run you over with it.
Yeah. Rhaegar is here strictly for research. That's it. He is a Black Panther assassin. Yeah.
SLYTHERCLAW or SNECKCLAW can.
I'm waiting until I just flat out actually offend him. I don't think I can at this point. But
did you check your PayPal to see if you got?
Yes, sir. I will.
Kyle reverse 140.
Wait, what did he say?
He's a reverse quarter Black Garrett.
There you go.
Jeez,
that's awesome.
Alrighty. Everybody came through. Thank you very much, guys. I certainly appreciate it. Let's see. Jim, One Slick, LK, KRENIZ, Glenzer, Zach, and yep, I got you. Oh, I'm actually surprised I remembered your name there. Not that I'm going to say it, but yeah, I accidentally did that with Austin the other day, and I by the way, if I ever do that and you hear me, RDV, just let it lie because it might just go by really quick. I accidentally said Austin's actual last name.
No, I heard it. I heard it.
Yeah, but sometimes it just goes in and out. I feel bad that I did that.
But the funny thing is that he didn't say anything about it though.
Was he there at that time? Yeah,
I think he was.
But yeah, thank you very much. You didn't vote Biden. You're not black at all, Rhaegar. Yeah, everyone be well if this is true. I'm most black. This is yeah.
You'll be fine.
At Austin. Oh, good Lord. By the way, no, you said it wrong, but there you go. Also, a lot of people I know still use Patreon, and I'm always like, dude, if only you didn't use Patreon, I would sub. I keep getting sent $4 a month from Patreon. God bless whoever forgot that they're subscribed to me there. But I gave up on Patreon the same time everybody else did. You know, it just occurred to me like I would go on and I'd do these videos, shitty little reviews in all honesty, but never a mention, never anything. Or so it was like when it all went down, I was like, you know what? I'm not a big fan of Patreon anyway, so I stopped doing anything on there. And yeah, every month I get $4 from Patreon. God bless him and thank you very much. You know, I certainly appreciate. I appreciate it all. Todd Van Poel has been going through Ko-Fi for the last 5 years. I haven't seen Todd in the chat forever and a day. He's always welcome. You know, after what they did to Sargon of Akkad, no more Patreon. I know, right? I am actually considering. Here's how bad it's gotten for all of it. Also, sorry for not bidding for the last few weeks. I got a new job and updated my budget. I'll be. Well, thank you, Austin. But I always, I always appreciate. Like I understand. Everybody's got their everybody's got their problems, and you do what you can and do what you need to. But the one thing that's gotten me is this new revelation at Disney has me actually questioning whether I want Disney Plus. You know, I don't get Disney Plus for the same reasons apparently a lot of people do. I don't need new Star Wars. Like I said, I've got the original 3, and the new Star Wars I've seen has never been elevated to the point where I feel, or the Marvel movies, okay, fine, that's good. But I've got Disney Plus because I want to watch The Ugly Dachshund. I want to watch Freaky Friday. I want to watch The Happiest Millionaire, Bedknobs and Broomsticks, Alice in Wonderland. Yeah.
Which revelation? The fact that they won't hire white people for the past 10 years? They haven't been doing that? They've been alienating people?
That you find out that it's that you get it because they've said they're not going to hire actors. Movies are going to be they're going to star black people or Hispanic people or Asian, basically not white males.
Yeah.
But they are. It's illegal. It is flat out fucking illegal to do what they're doing, and it's racist. And it would be they're being racists. They don't have a problem with racism. The thing is right now, the wind is fucking blowing in the white man's way as far as it's okay to be racist. But what I'm also seeing, and this is what really has me concerned, because I'm looking in the future here. The wind on college campuses is blowing in the direction of it's all right to be violent to Jewish people all over again. Maybe Hitler was right. And it is not a long fucking walk from it's okay to be racist to these people and treat them the way you got fucking mad when it was somebody who was not them to we ought to fucking kill people because they cause us problems. It's not a fucking long walk. They fired Gina for saying exactly that. It wasn't overnight that Nazis became Nazis. So finding that they actively encourage racism has pissed me off.
Well, we're back to 1938.
And they look at us because we okay, I'm going to vote for Trump. Oh, you're a Nazi. Fuck you, you Jew-hating bastard. It just, no, no. I'm sorry. I'm done with that.
I just pictured you as Kyle saying that. South Park. saying the cartoon.
I get Hulu and ESPN. Yeah, that same here. I don't really watch a lot of sports, but I've got ESPN, and then I find out, fuck that, all the good sports is on other channels anyway. I like watching football. Do you know how much football I watch on ESPN? Not much, because it's over on Paramount or Peacock.
I mean, Fox Sports is, I watch baseball on there, but
yeah, I should just ask Eric what channels do I turn to watch the
basic.
Except for I can't watch baseball on TV. Baseball, it's boring to me. But Trump had the most Jewish cabinet, says Ethereal. Thanks, Lepsis. Disney thanking the CCP for using their land where they have a concentration camp for Uyghurs. Yeah, I by the way, that was a shitty movie too. Muslims was enough for me. Gina was icing on the cake. Then undercover videos before even this happened. Yeah, it's disgusting. It's disgusting. And I'm sorry. If you believe it's okay to treat Jewish people a certain way, if you think that it's okay because you have no fucking power in this, therefore it's okay to be racist to white people. Oh, but we can't. Yeah, you say you can't, but you are. That means you actively encourage racism. It's just you want to be able to point to the people you can be racist toward. I don't know. The only reason I went from Ko-Fi to PayPal recently is because Ko-Fi had a retarded thing where the button to pay was blocked by another icon. I don't like PayPal, but that's the only way I can pay. I appreciate it because Ko-Fi sometimes sends it to Stripe. In your case, they did. It was you, Zach, and the new guy, Barbarian Kung Fu. Which, by the way, he has his own channel where he does, I think he does his own auctions, if you guys want to check that out. I watched his videos the other day. All right. Anti-white, anti-Jewish, and without those two demos, Hollywood wouldn't exist. Oh, right? You want to have a very successful business or movie, you want white people money. Unless you're paying very, very little for that movie.
Wow.
Maybe I should run for president on a Let Me Be Your Crook platform.
Hey, Brain.
Yo.
I guess who's in the movie Stone Cold 1991 that you've seen on Bosch?
I don't know who.
Crate.
Really?
Yeah.
All right.
I forgot he's in there. Gregory Scott Cummins.
Is he the thin one or the fat one?
He's the thin one.
Okay, I guess it makes sense. That's how they're built.
Yeah.
Hi, especially since most of the population thus is. Yeah. It's gotten ridiculous. And the fact that people are listening to Twitter like it's a real world. You know how little I hear any of this out in the real world? Do you guys ever?
No.
No, I live in the Midwest. Well, we live in the Midwest now, and
Yeah.
you don't get it. You don't get a lot of that shit in this part of the country. Thank God.
I live in the South, in the bayous.
I didn't even get it in Orlando. I was down the road and around the street from what would be the ghetto. You know, it just no. But the street I lived on, very diverse. Nobody was like, "Oh, kill Whitey" or anything like that. You know,
I'm in the Greater North Woods, where we have black
And
bears.
you know
that kill
what?
People. And bears, they kill women and men. They don't care who you are. You're
And
food.
that shit that's up and down the coasts.
and do you know what really happened? Well, I was on the coast, but you know what? Our across the street neighbor had a lawnmower. I do not. So Gail says, "Well, why don't you go across the street? Ask him if we could pay him to mow our lawn." Filipino guy. And I was like, "Are you sure we want to do this?" I mean, I found out it was Filipino, but he looked Mexican. I was like, "Are we sure we want to do this? Go ask the Mexican guy for lawn care." And I did. Do you know how mad he got? Not at all. He accepted the $50 every 2 weeks to come and keep the lawn short during summer, which, by the way, in Florida, you kind of need that every 2 weeks.
And it looked weird because you had two white people paying a Mexican to cut the grass.
No, not even a little bit. And he was happy to have the money. He was happy to have the job.
I know. I'm just waiting for somebody like white liberal. How dare you?
How dare you do that? Promised to run the country on Gen X memes, style, and platforms. I should run. I am slightly Middle Eastern, technically bisexual. I'm about to move back to the part of country. I have to get out of Washington State, says Rhaegar. Yeah, I live in the Bay Area, says Glenzer. I don't understand most of what I hear. It's not in English. Goodness. Yeah, I went to Miami one time, and it's kind of funny. If you ever go to Miami Beach, by the way, there's a strip on the if you're going to on the left-hand side. Beautiful hotels, beautiful beach, and you've got all the businesses catering to the tourists. And on the right side, you don't want to go more than one street in. You are in freaking Venezuela, Ecuador, just name the freaking South American country, Cuba. I mean, and you better learn Spanish because they ain't going to communicate with you otherwise. And they might not if your complexion is too light. English, mother, do you speak exactly? I'm near Buffalo. I know
white people are racist.
Say again?
Said odd considering only white people are racist.
Yeah. But we made the mistake. We were coming back from a Phil Collins concert in Miami, and we just turned down the wrong road. And we stopped at a stop sign, and I kid you not, somebody stepped out to sell us drugs and was pissed when we didn't want them.
I'd be more pissed when you would try to sell them drugs back.
Yeah.
I got Pepto-Bismol. Don't buy this.
Yeah. I know exactly what he is talking about being a Miami boy, says Rhaegar. It's just like that, man. But the funny thing is, go past Miami and you'll see this long-ass bridge, right? And it'll take you out to the Keys, the whitest place in America. You might find a black person, but I guarantee you they're working in a restaurant, maybe in a band. It is. The last time I was there was incredibly white, but that was about 6-7 years ago, so maybe it changed. But that's basically rich white people place. Although they do have seafood restaurants that are like on the water, and I have seen chefs go out and just throw a line or a net to catch the fish. Some of the best fish I've ever had. All righty. I'll order the removal of all warning labels. It's funny. All righty. Let's see. What's going on tomorrow, RDV?
I just said we're doing Stone Cold. 1991, Brian Brosworth, Lance Henriksen. Great movie. That'll be around 7 Eastern on Extreme Movie Show. Before that, I believe LK will be joining him or not, but they're gonna be going over the first season plus the pilot movies of Columbo and ranking them.
All righty.
That'll be around 6 Eastern. And then after that, 2 readings. And then after that, come back here.
Okay, so it has been pointed out by RDV and others that we did say that we were going to do a number ones tier listing for covers. This is where we're going to take the number one cover from all of the tier lists we've done so far and rank them. And it also occurred to me that as I was going through everything today that we have 20 right now. We've actually done 20 of these shows. And it has been improving. The crowds have been improving. It's a lot of fun. So I was thinking if you guys want to do it, since we've got 20 covers, do you want to do it tomorrow and we push Catwoman to, or not Catwoman, but the other one? Was it Catwoman going to be?
Catwoman's
yeah,
supposed to be starting tonight.
Yeah, we push that to Monday and we'll push Teen Titans to Tuesday.
Teen Titan Tuesday?
Teen Titans Tuesday! Teen Titans go! Yeah, so do y'all want to do the number ones tomorrow?
Yeah, fuck it. We'll do it right now.
All righty, let's, yeah.
Man, I'm fine with that.
All righty, so there you go. Tomorrow night, I'll gather all the number ones up, and there you go. We will need if you guys want, it's up to you, but we'll need I think, more of a limited panel. Otherwise, it's going to take forever. Or we just ask Dalton not to come in, and they'll probably cut the time in half.
We'll get the people who talk too much. We'll get rid of E and Dalton.
Day off! Woo! I'll say what Eric says. Wait, you mean I didn't have to come in today? All right, guys. Thank you very much for hanging out, and thank you very much for stepping up. By the end, it was,
Wait. One more thing. Zach, you might like this movie. I just realized for Stone Cold. It's about Lance Henriksen. He runs a white supremacist gang, biker gang.
Screw you.
It might be one of those movies where Zach watches it. You know how you watch those videos where a plumber watches movies about plumbing and goes, no, that ain't right. He watched the movie with white supremacy and he might be, come on, we're not like that.
But then he finds out it takes place in Alabama and he'll be like, oh.
Yeah, you don't go to Alabama. Nobody goes to, you know what?
No.
They go to fucking Disney just like everybody else.
Nobody goes to Alabama.
Why do you think Hell's Angels were in California? Because it was right down the street from Burbank. They could go to Disneyland.
We could find out later that Zach was actually love watching it.
wait, what is 1981? Zach could have made an appearance.
1981? I wasn't born yet.
1991.
Oh, 91. I would have been 3.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
I ended up getting old enough to drink when in 1991. I was 21 in 1991. The funny thing is nobody carded me on my birthday. That's the whole thing. Let's go out and let's go get some drinks. Yay! Nobody carded me.
I for the first time Wednesday, I went and meet my buddy at a bar and just have a few drinks after work, and I didn't get carded. He said, I was like, you don't need to see my ID? He's like, nah, you got too much gray in your beard. You're good. It's like, thanks.
I didn't have that. I don't know what was going on, but I'll tell you what, my daughter, Elizabeth, she is going to be carded until she dies. She still looks like she's 13. We've had people think that she's 13. We had people give us the kids menu, and she's 27. Like, are you kidding me? Yeah,
that's
she
looks.
Funny. She's young. She looks young for her age. Anyway, guys, thanks for hanging out with us, and thank you for another successful auction. What is going on? I did read a couple of these, but next week, Batgirl Special, Batman 319, 321, 347, 356, 390, 394, 395, Career Girl Romance 46, Daredevil 191, DC Special Series 21, that you're going to look at, and then I'm going to put it away. It's one of the greatest Christmas books of all time. It's also one of the most expensive for next week's. Forbidden Worlds 127, Ms. Marvel, Looney Tunes, Archie, G.I. Joe, Elf Lord, Gizmo. We've got Marvel, number 2 and 4, Ms. Marvel, number 8, Spider-Man and Firestar and Iceman at the Dallas Ballet. We've got Spider-Woman, number 38, Submariner 66, Superman 218, and The Spectre, number 8, and more. So,
and a partridge in a pear tree.
So by all means, keep an eye out for the unboxing stuff as well. So thank you very much. And as always, thank you very, very much for watching. Have a good night.
Good night, kids.
Woo!